Yo, what's up, guys? It's Reek back again. We'll be streaming One Piece sim content today. We're playing in the Chairs Cup with Marco and Lil Marco, and then we'll probably play ranked for a while after that. Should be fun. We'll be using this deck today in the cup. Let's see. Here we have 2 pudding, only 2 Ultima. We got 3 Mass Deuce, 4 Duck, 2 Beckman, 2 Seaquake, 2 Igloo, 3 Nami. I think everything else is like what I've been playing for a while now, so yeah. We'll be playing Lim also in ranked later, and with this list probably. Be still testing this list. Should be fun. Looks like there was 35 people in registering today's Choice Cup tournament. Yeah, 35 people. So I think that means it might be like 6 rounds, maybe. I mean, technically, it could still be 5. I mean, actually, it's still like a decent chance it would be 5, but because it's above 32, I think there's always a chance it could be 6 rounds, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, it would be 5 or 6 rounds. It'd probably be 5, to be honest. Because yeah, because with only 3 extra people, like every down pair would have to, or the higher seed in every down pair would have to win, like almost every time. I'll move this back before I forget. Oh, that's not the right thing. But yeah. So how have you guys been? Hope everyone's been well. I didn't stream yesterday because I wasn't playing Champions Cup, but also I just wanted to do other stuff yesterday, so I'll probably stream on Thursday and maybe Friday. Well, actually, I will be streaming on Sunday because I am in the TCG matchmaking, whatever that tournament is called. Their big one. Wait, let me find out what it's called actually. Oh yeah, the season 7 final tournament is on Sunday for the TCG matchmaking server. That's in the morning, so we'll be playing in that. Thank you for a follow, Noah TCG. Oh, Noah? Wait, are you I guess you would be, because that's your username in when you're in the Choice Cup chat. Yo, what's up, Tony? How you doing? How you doing, Noah? Yeah, we're just waiting for Choice Cup tournament to start. We're playing Marco. So yeah. Fine, you won last locals against Greenzer and Shanks with Marco. Congrats. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, I'm doing well. But yeah, what else did you face besides Green Zero and Shanks? Green Zero, always getting a Green Zero win with Marco is always nice because I actually don't think it's unfavored for Marco. I mean, I think it's slightly favored for Marco, but it's like definitely one of those matchups where like if you don't know what you're doing or like you're not familiar with it, then the Zoro can just stomp you because their deck is just like inherently easier to play the matchup. Shanks is like only annoying if they're playing like Ryu. The vent and Ivankov helps. Yep, Vent and Ivankov are great. Do you face any Rayleighs? I did not, and I teched the Max Zeus for them. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I feel like there's definitely not as many Rayleighs at a lot of locals areas than like in some of the other OP12 decks, surprisingly. Even though Rayleigh's like maybe the best deck are close to it. Not convinced of 2 spots for 2Ks. Deuce, Bear, Jinbei, etc. I really think Deuce is actually just is a great 2K right now. Like I'm not normally like an OP10 or no, actually an OP10 too, but an OP11 I wasn't a huge fan of Deuce, but I think Deuce is actually just good. And OP12. Because there's like a lot of things that plays well into now. Whereas before it wasn't as much, but now it's just like Rayleigh of course is great. Bonnie actually is like pretty nice. Even versus yellow sometimes they play like a blocker. Versus some of the other. Actually, let's see. Have the thing right in front of me. I guess really most of the green decks. I guess all the green decks really. Even like Zoro, it's decent against. Actually, it's really not that good against Zoro, but it's decent versus Zoro. Zoro and Sanji, it's really good against. UI Nami, it's pretty decent against. It can be. Lim, it's decent against. Oh, and versus UP Luffy, it's like it's alright because they're probably gonna play a Zoro or a Bon Clay at some point. The one line I'm thinking of is Ivanka plus Deuce plus wait. One line that I'm thinking of is Ivanka plus Deuce on 5 and Ace on 7 need to up 2 slots. You play 7 cost Ace? the rusher. Oh wait, don't you need Monet too in that line? You need Monet as well. Yeah, I'm thinking about only if I play at least 2 deuce. Yeah, I don't like 7 cost ace. Even though 7 cost ace might actually be like... No, I don't like 7 cost ace actually at all. Playing Victini first round? Oops. Okay. Victini did say give me a few minutes. Does it mean I can post the code now? That's probably fine. We'll see it eventually. Puts a lot of pressure, plus remove bias from board, looks good against Rayleigh and Zero. 7 cost ace? Well, I mean, I think that specific line is like way too specific because you need a Monet. But otherwise, ace in general, I think ace in general is just not that great. It's like not that great versus Zero, and it's not that great versus Rayleigh because Rayleigh's characters are usually already in range to kill, so you rather usually have a character that actually just removes something active. That's the reason why I like ace is because, well, for one, it doesn't kill active things without help, and for two, it rests itself for something that's significantly weaker than Newgate, and you also usually need Newgate on the board for ace to be good. But you'd always rather either Rayleigh or, I mean, I guess technically it's better than like Beckman in some situations. If you have a new game board already, but you usually are rather Rayleigh. The other problem with ace is that ace is a 7 cost, and so if you rush in with a 7 cost that doesn't actually like have as much, well, one of your weaknesses already that Newgate risks itself. Like it wasn't before, but now a lot more people are playing like Carrot and Luna. But if you have another character like that, that's like 7 cost that's well self from the start, then you're just playing more into Luna and Carrot and cards like that when you really don't want to, especially since it's like unnecessary. But yeah, but I do think Ace is like better than it was before. Because part of the reason I didn't like Ace before like a lot was because it wasn't that great into the format, but also it like is a rusher that can't actually rush versus teach, which is like, you know, is a no-no. But I mean, it's kind of interesting, I guess. Like, I don't know. I think one of the best arguments for Ace was like Buggy, but Buggy doesn't exist anymore. I guess yeah, I don't know. Too much of it just like relies on Newgate to be on the board for the Ace argument to even like come up, which I don't know. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's playing Zoro Sanji? Okay. Let's see. We have a Mass Deuce, which is like alright versus Zero. Sanji. Maybe I just keep it for Mass Deuce. We have an Otama 2. Pudding probably doesn't do that much. Rayleigh's kind of nice. I think I actually just want to keep it for Mass Deuce, even though, because I haven't tried this versus this deck, but it should be decent. I guess actually it doesn't really kill as high and stuff though, so maybe not. Let's probably let us go first. Okay. Let's use bottom deck this. You probably want to keep this because it's an aggressive deck. Corona. Arlong. Double Corona. Okay. Gives us a 2K? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bottom deck the pudding. Do I want to just like make him not attack me? I kind of do, I think. Unless he does like just swing. I don't think he will. He does do it. Wait, did he do that on purpose? Like not playing anything? Because he just played his Mihawk just to bounce. Was that on purpose? That could have been on purpose, right? This doesn't matter. Let's see. Duck kind of, I mean, Richie kind of does nothing here. I guess you don't need a second negate. Kind of want to keep Seaquake versus this deck. Maybe we don't need Seaquake though. I guess we can go with that too. Dang, he's guarding hard. Does he know that we play Pudding? I mean, not that I would playing him after this point anyways, but maybe actually that's just how this deck plays. But there's no way that last like play was on purpose, right? Do you like forget to because he has 2 characters because of Prona. Yeah, that is the one thing about playing searches in this deck. Is that yeah, you can't use this if you're right. So you probably did play on accident. Ooh. And now his smoker is dead. The game's just like that's tough. I think the game is just over actually. Even put the duck on top. You're gonna swing the Nami. Okay. Pudding spicy? I mean, kind of. I've been playing it for like a while. I've been playing it for a few days now. But Pudding is actually just kind of insane this format. We don't really care about that. I guess he could swing like a lot into our. We could do that too. I guess we just let go. We're gonna defend this one anyways. Let's swing onto this. Do we establish Aurelia just because? I don't even know. I'm just gonna put this on top. I mean, I guess actually, I think we do establish Aurelia just because we can -2 and then kill the other one, or -3, -2 and then kill the other one, and then it's like he has no valid swingers on board. Just kidding. He hit that. Okay, well that changes things. But do we kill this then? Or do you care more about this? Maybe we should have done it to this one, but like we don't have anything on board that we would care about anymore. Cavendish, that's like super slow, but yeah, I mean I think more VV. Sure. Plays that card, we can Sequake it. Well, I guess we can swing. You swing 7 first. See, I mean, we should be able to go for game here. I guess we swing 7 with this. Shouldn't really be possible to survive this. Oh, you did put Mass Deuce too? Oh, yeah. Mass Deuce. Mass Deuce is pretty, well, I already talked about Mass Deuce, I guess, kind of. That's just a good 2K this format. But yeah. Actually, report the game. Okay. Yeah, Mass Deuce is just good right now, so I'm playing Mass Deuce. Putting. I guess those are like the main two. That are, and then I think, well, the main thing, because like I wasn't playing Mass Deuce for a decent amount of time in an OP12, but I do think Mass Deuce, after trying it, Mass Deuce just has a balance spread. And putting, actually, the more I played it, the more I've like gotten used to. It reminds me of playing like putting Dofi, because I did used to play a lot of Dofi, but it is funny because like putting is like actually kind of just cracked this format. How many 2K? 9 2K. 9 2K. Yeah. Why is it 9? Just because it can be Honesty Impact. Yeah, Impact. Honesty Impact is Oh, I like been completely missing the YouTube side. Oops. Dude, yes. I'm stoked. Holy. Wow. LO, nice. Oh, interesting list. Yeah, this is like actually like the list, the go-to list now. Wait, what does the dude yes to? I like completely. Sometimes I'm like on the Twitch side and like the video isn't like, I'm not even looking at the video and I miss that there's chats happening on the YouTube side. But Ice Impact for Shanks makes a lot of sense. Ice Impact for Bonnie is interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, that's interesting. I do think Shanks, like Red Rock and Ice Impact, are always just great for Shanks. I would never play Ice Impact in this format. I know Never is like actually very strong for me to say that, but I like legitimately. I did already try a little bit, but like, I just think Ice Impact is like, I don't think I would ever play in the situation where I would need, because like if your local meta was like really actually Shanks and like Teach or like Shanks and even like Blue Kuzan, then I could actually see the reason for Ice Impact. But I usually am playing in like very balanced metas, so I think Ice Impact is just not for me. Because yeah, I don't think Ice Impact has a balanced spread this format. But I do think it's like really good for Shanks for sure. Shanks and Teach is really good for. Oh, dude, yes, when I saw Marco stream. Oh, yeah. Less Igloo. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, why? Oh, the Igloo is because I want another pudding. So we're playing 2 Igloo instead of 3. And I realized that usually Nami, having a third Nami is like enough for like the like usually you're able to find, like if you find the Igloo early, you just hold it, and then like if you don't find the Igloo, usually Nami is enough to help you find the Igloo. And a lot of times you ended up like just like in the end of the game where you're trying to survive like that, you end up Namiing anyways. And so that's usually why I'm only playing 2 Igloo. And pudding like actually just has came up a lot more the more I play it. So yeah. And then like everything else like can't really go down too much. I could get rid of another 2K, but I really don't want to do that. And everything else like really can't go lower than it's already at. So yeah. So yeah, I think we're honestly at a point right now in the Marco build. Well, one we're like probably updating and putting all the information on the Metafy soon, because I think we're like really confident now. The only thing that I would ever probably consider changing and teching is like probably the 2Ks, but I don't even know if I would ever do that either. But like I say this, and you guys know, if you guys followed my Marco throughout the past 3 months, you know I just make small changes. Even like in OP11, I was pretty confident in Marco, but I still make small changes like week to week. So yeah, it'd probably be like 2K if I were to make a change, or like a Beckman, maybe. Probably not though. Maybe actually, if I really found something that I like needed to play, like I feel like I need more of the maybe UV2 Ivankov, maybe. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even know what I would do if I wanted to like add something else. Probably 2K, but we'll see. I don't think I will, but I usually do, so we'll see. Not a fan of the 3-cost Robin that KOs 4 carry less on attack. I mean, I think that card isn't bad in like traditional, but in animal, it's like you can't play it. But I mean, also it's like, yeah, I mean, you can't really play an animal, Marco, because one, I think this card is better. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, I think this card is just better than that Robin. And then this Chopper's obviously is broken, and then Ivankov. So there's no 3-cost space. My locals has Kuzans and Null that gets so disrespectful with hand size. Yeah, Kuzans and Null just can't help it though. It's like, because that's just how Kuzan plays. So you're always gonna get pudding value. And then Anel is like, they technically could help it, but they their urge can't help themselves just have a huge hand, because that's technically how they're supposed to play. But like, they could easily like play around it to a degree to not just, get pudding super hard. Is that your current ammo Marco list or another build? This is my current. If the Marco ever says just Marco OP12, that's like my main list. If like you see his title and it's one of these other ones, well, unless it's like something like this, but this is a specific thing. But if it's like actually it's like always, if it's like the current format and it just says Marco, that's my current list. That's just like a tip if you're curious. If it's one of these other ones, it's always going to be a different, like a testing list. So yeah. But yeah, this is my current one. And yeah, so I'll probably be posting definitely this week for sure. But sometime this week for sure. But on the Modify soon and updating all the stuff for OP12 and then adding this list. I guess I have to add pudding to the text section. I don't know if I put this one in the text section initially either. I might have to add this too. I think I might have, because I knew that this was a card that we are going to be playing OP12. I might have to add this to the text section too. I don't know if that is there. To be honest, I probably should have had it in already, but it wasn't that good in OP11. So yeah. Let's see. Let's make sure I don't miss the next round. Okay, there's still 4 more matches. How does Max Deuce work? You never use them? Let's read them real quick. Why is this thing still? Okay. You give it 2 Dawn and it KOs a 2 careless. So basically, for 3 Dawn, 3 given Dawn, including Marco, you can kill a 4K. So it's like really, really good with Monet. Like if you go either on 2 or 3 Dawn, you play a Deuce. And then 4 or 5, you play Yvonne come to Monet. It's like always really, really strong. In general, it's like strong if 1, they play like low characters that are value, or basically like blockers, or like in Rayleigh, there's like cards that boost itself, And then or it's like good versus or it's like really good with this card, I guess is our way to put it. Because with this card plus Marco can legitimately kill a 7K, which is like kind of crazy if you think about it. Which seems like a lot, but if you already have this card on the board, or you have like a Monet, then if you have Monet, then you're giving Dawn. But if you have this card on board, then it doesn't matter if you attach a bunch of Dawn, because you're still summoning a character. And you're still like, you're just be swinging aggressively, and then you still summon a character because of this chopper. But yeah. Mass Deuce is also just like, I think part of the reason why I didn't like Mass Deuce originally as much too is because in the traditional build it seems a little weird, because you don't actually have as much minus power. But in this build, like in the animal build, you see this card a lot more, and then this card is like kind of just insane with Max Deuce if for some reason they leave these cards. I say for some reason, but some decks right now don't even have the removable to like remove one of these. So, yeah. How does it listen to Zero? Do you need to high roll? I mean, it's the same as usual. You go first, you're looking good. If you go second, then you probably need to get a pretty decent hand. But I mean, this list is like literally like, it's very similar to what I've been playing. The main difference is that we're playing, I guess this technically is a big difference. We're playing Deuce instead of Hiking Bear, and we're just playing 16 animals instead of 19. But everything else is like very similar. So yeah. Thanks for a follow, Law God. Are you actually a Law God? Actually, wait. If you're a Law God, which laws? There's like, I guess there's only, no, there's 3 of them. One's kind of dead, but it was the good at some point. So, I mean, not dead. It's banned. I guess dead could also mean like it's not played anymore. But I was talking about RP law, so there's still green, yellow, and red, green law, which all 3 of them were actually more like red, green law and RP law are like really good, really good at some point. Green, yellow law technically hasn't really peaked that hard, at least in comparison. The struggle against Zero is to kill 5 cost Shigi on 5 if you go second. Yeah. Pudding better than Sanji, no need for Sanji. Sanji is just not needed. It's not even like that Pudding is better than Sanji, it's just that Sanji is just not needed in this format, and whenever Sanji is not needed, you do not want to play Sanji. Because Sanji never had like a clean matchup spread, because versus some decks you just don't have you either don't have enough time, you don't want to, you don't need to, or like you need to play like Otama instead of playing playing the Sanji because you need to go higher removal anyways. But yeah, so Sanji just like because I was playing Sanji for a decent amount, and the more I play in this format, Sanji's just not needed. Yeah, since we're not playing Sanji, we're also playing less bricks in general. We're actually playing a decent amount less bricks than we were last format. Not a decent amount, a little bit more. I mean, a little bit less. But besides that, it's fine. Rayleigh kills Mihawk and Tashigi then. Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, it really doesn't kill Tashigi and Mihawk if you're on the even curve, because on 8, but yeah, I mean, the off curve really it is interesting because you have to play a little bit differently in my opinion, but beside that, oh wait, I already read that. I'm thinking putting Monet to 4. What do you think? Oh, next round just wait. Did that just happen? Okay, it just happened, I think. Oh, that was lucky timing. Yeah, it literally just happened. Okay. That was my observation hockey kicking in. I literally clicked on it when it said zeros on the start time. But Monet, I don't know. I don't think Monet has a clean matchup spread this format. Like, it's not bad in any matchup, but like, it's not great in all the matchups, in my opinion. If you're playing like 4 Mass Deuce as well, then maybe. Otherwise, I don't know. And how would you get to 4 Mass Deuce and 4 Monet? I don't know. But if you were already on 4 Mass Deuce, then I could see the 4th Monet. Or like... Oops. I already shared the code? Wait, am I the one who's... Oops, I'm not even the one who's supposed to be streaming. Oh, a UP Luffy. He chose to go second. I wonder if he did that because he knows that you're supposed to go second before. Or maybe he just knows something that I don't. Because I don't think you're supposed to go second anymore. But to be fair, who plays Marco that often? So you probably haven't played that many against that many Marcos since OP11. I think this is technically keepable. It's really not that bad of a hand. The question is do we Ivankov on 3? I don't think we do, to be honest. Or we could. We really could. It's probably worth it. Oh, and we get rewarded. Nice. If so, how many wait. So many targets for Ivankov, moving for 4? Can toss this. Yeah, I think we want to play, especially since we have our Ivankov now. Okay. We'll swing first here. See what happens. If he takes this, there's a chance we'll playing him. Do we want to playing him? Let's see. Should we playing him? Oh wait, no, we can't play him now because he's at 7. Ah, dang. Unfortunate. We drew actually that card anyways. It's funny because I would activate Marco before I putting, and then once I saw this, I would have ended up playing him. But yeah. We haven't seen any of our good animals yet, so this could be good. But we have seen like 3 animals, so we could also lift. So we'll see what happens. It doesn't swing. Interesting. Let's see. What do you want to do this turn? We really want a Beckman or a Newgate. We could just draw a couple times. Draw once for sure. I think we do draw once at least. Let's see. We could swing 6. I think we're gonna draw at least once. Okay, I think. Yeah, I think we need to draw twice. Because I actually don't think we're going to test it on to make these swing anyways. Okay, and then let's see. Do we go for the pudding? Is it too soon? I think it's too soon. Well, actually, we have to do this first to see. Yeah, actually, we need to... Well, if he takes it, then I would ping him. But if he doesn't take this, then there's no reason for putting. Because we really want to find some removal at this point. Give us a gear 2. That's crazy. Okay, there. It was all right there? Really? Okay. I don't want to do that. I guess we can put this back for now. Okay, Duck can swing into Beckman, which is nice. And then hopefully we get the... Maybe not hopefully, but maybe we get the good chopper or the minus power chopper off of this. Honestly, actually, we can just block and then use, and we can block again. Just kidding. Okay, we let one go now. We would definitely let one go now because we want this chopper, for sure. For sure, want that chopper. Now he could remove it. Okay, he does remove it. Does he swing? And one of the mind games is he playing? Let's see. Probably kill the. Let's see. Oh right, he didn't swing because he was. Actually, no. Why did he not swing with us? Because he didn't want to die. Let's see. Okay. Could get one draw. These are like both annoying cards. It's like really unfortunate that he didn't see Newgate, but at the same time, he would have shuffled it anyways. Maybe it's not a huge deal. What we really would have wanted was a C Quick or a Mass Deuce at this point. Swing 6 with both of these. I guess we kind of need to really because we don't want to rest something. Yeah. Okay. I think swing 6 with us first though. Gave us a 2K. That's pretty value. Give us a giant. That's interesting. Okay, and then I almost want to bomb deck this Newgate, but I probably shouldn't. Maybe I should though, because we know he's on Mihawk now. Yeah, I think we're actually just gonna kill a Bomb Clay because like we don't actually know how much value this gives him. This is guaranteed value. Yeah, I really think I'm just gonna bomb deck this Newgate. So I think it's too risky to play at this point. I guess it doesn't even matter what we minus power here. It really kind of doesn't matter because we're just going to kill this. I guess we can swing one. Ooh, if we had one more down, we could have killed the Rosinante too. This is interesting. It's actually really interesting because we didn't have the Newgate turn, but we actually would have like only had be in like slightly better position if we had Newgate. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually really interesting because like technically isn't that huge of a deal, especially since we still have Ivankov, but it is still a nice play from him. Let's see. Okay. Putting. kill this, I guess. Let's swing the 6 first. Then you could have another red rock and red rock this. I don't think we really want to risk that. Yeah. Guess we can also do this first. Okay, he has 1Ks now. Let's see. We definitely guard this actually because a swing to face would be at least a 2K counter that we would need. Actually, don't even have enough 2Ks to protect our new gate twice, unfortunately. I'll just get rid of this, I guess. Okay. And then he swings face. That's annoying. Is he gonna play Rusher? Please no. Oh, okay, that's actually worse. Okay, how many Mihawk is he playing? Because yeah, we're just cooked actually. Mihawk is way too good in this matchup. We're still gonna salvage this though, it's fine. We're not still gonna solve this, we're gonna try to solve this. Correct wording. Let's see. It has to be this. Or actually, it could be this. Guess we swing like this into this. Okay, and then Konami now and get punished if he actually. I guess we're always probably playing Nami plus Nami plus. I guess yeah, it'll probably be 7 always. So we can do this first. Then he does that anyways. And we put these two top. Play this. Pings us for a second time, and then we just lose. Yeah, but that's the reason why this matchup is so much harder right now, because they're playing Mihawk. And it's like 10 times harder than it used to be. And I just like hope that he somehow doesn't have enough to like to counter out, except for I think we're gonna have to block. Yeah, we probably have to block actually. We almost certainly have to block now. Okay, and then probably has something. Yeah, he has this. Okay. Yeah, if he didn't play a blocker, then maybe we could like putting them, but he doesn't have Dawn up anyway, so it's actually not that big of a deal. We're just lost at this point. I should just use a duck for fun there. We had more go-tos too. Oh, he's on. Yeah, we were. This is actually. We're actually very unfavored. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because if Luffy's playing more than 2 Mihawk, we're just like giga unfavored. Because like going second is actually not even better. Going first, like the only thing we could have gotten the animals early, but he actually played Animal Market. He actually knows Animal Market. That's the reason why he played like he did. And so he knew not to attack early, especially with this deck. Because if they have Sanji to Mihawk in their first one and we don't have enough pressure, we just lose. Because even if we had a new gate, it was gonna be gone. And so, yeah. We could, I mean, like, even if we were playing Sanji, right? It would be too slow. So, like, they would have to, like, be bricked. Which just makes that matchup being unfavorable because they would have to have, like, a bad hand. But, yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious how he does, though, today. Because I don't see too many UP Luffy's playing that many Mihawks. Let's see. If you have so many targets for Bonk, have no room for 4. Yep. So many targets for Bonk, have no room for 4? Question mark. It probably was based on the Monet thing. I mean, yeah, probably. There's always room for anything, though. In theory. Yeah, there's always room in theory for everything. So you just have to try hard enough. Do you still think first is better now for Marco? Yeah, I do. Like in general, for most matchups is actually. There's actually a lot more. There's very few matchups you want to go second now. The only matchup that you really want to like consider going second is probably like Kuzan. But even UP Luffy, you want to go first. But yeah. Because before you want to go second because there was Starview and Big Mom, and so you wanted to like do Sanji first before them. Well, and also the reason why you wanted to go second before 2 versus UP Luffy was because they were Big Mom or Karakuri on 8, or like they could get to 8 Dawn before your 7, or before your 7 Dawn they could get to 8 Dawn, and then your Nugate wouldn't be able to kill the Karakuri on 7. And so if you went second, if they Big Mom their Karakuri, you could just Otama and a Nugate on 8. But now that's just too slow to go second versus UP Luffy. Because like the thing is like also they're on the like at least his build was on the Rush Luffy too, which is also a bad matchup for Marco because it bounces your blockers and its aggression. And you can only handle so much aggression versus UP Luffy when they're playing A9, where they're ramping to a Sanji that also plays something aggressive, and you can't remove both of them. So I was playing some games. I loved RP Law, was hoping it might get the same treatment as UP with band pairs, but no good. Was playing Green Yellow Law to set, but with bans, Bai and Sokka aren't great matchups for Green Yellow. Yeah, I could see that. The good news is Sokka is like losing popularity by the day, so but yeah, Bonnie is not going anywhere. It's probably like one of the top 3 decks at least. Could be even higher than that, to be honest. First versus Rayleigh too. Oh, yes, you want to go second versus Rayleigh too, actually. Well, yeah, I think I played actually a lot of games with Rayleigh. Still like close. To like deciding like which one to go, but I think you definitely want to go second usually. Yeah. Because the thing is, mostly because like, 1, Rayleigh really wants to go second, and then 2, their first, like if they go first, it's really like they're not gonna play anything too threatening on 3. And also if you go second, you can play your you actually have 2 really good plays. You can play the what's it called? You can play Mass Spade on 2, and you can also play and you can also do the Suku play where you just leave a Don, like you put a good chopper atop, or you just hope you get the good chopper because you don't have it in hand, and then and that's also a strong play, because they need to be aggressive anyways. So yeah. Yeah. But if you're not on Mass Spade, then like it's a lot closer. But I think if you're on like more than 2 copies of Mass Spade, then you probably should be going second for sure. Because then you have the Suku play and the Mass Spade play. So yeah. Also, dang, Mihawk blocks so difficult to deal with. Oh, Mihawk looks so difficult to deal with. Yeah, Mihawk is like really tough. Well, especially Sanji into Mihawk is like kind of crazy. Because yeah, you really like you can't remove both unless you already have Nuge on board, but they literally Mihawk you, so you can't have Nuge on board, right? So so you just straight up can't remove both. And then it's hard. You have to use resources to remove one, which is really difficult. Like that's the hard part. You have to use resources to remove one, and they just took away one of your big resources. And so it's like you're at least using 2 cards at hand, and then they're already ahead of you. So even if you were playing Sanji, you're probably not at 10 Dan. So it's like it's really rough. After you on versus UP Luffy, you really want to Newgate once, and after that, it's like similar versus green decks. Like you want to get your one Newgate out of the way, and then you want to start railing. You like ideally really want to start railing after that point. And versus green it's technically a little bit different versus green because like versus green you could just start Beckmaning. Like you could Rayleigh or Beckman after your first Newgate. But you don't want to keep Newgating after your first one. You always want to Newgate first though. But after the first one, if it's answered, well even if it isn't answered, you don't want to like play no Newgate for green and blue matchups. For most, or not green and blue. For UP Luffy and then green matchups. So yeah. Next round. Let's see who you're playing against. Zoro Rui? I actually don't know who that is. They posted fast. Oh, Rui Pedro? I still don't know who that is actually, but okay, let's see if we get Who's on? I did say you probably should be going second, but it's really hard not to go first. Maybe actually, I still. Okay, yeah, actually no, we'll still do it. Because the thing is that it's only the only reason why you want to go second versus who's on is because they play that 6 cost Kuzan, or wait, is that a Kuzan? Yeah, that's a Kuzan on 6, and then you can't remove it with Newgate. But at the same time, it's like if you have a Monet, they don't actually play removal, so you actually can. If you have the Monet, you just win, because the thing is they do Kuzan the turn after, and then you just Rayleigh after the Newgate, and then you literally just win. But the other thing is like pudding is a lot better on 5 than it is on whatchamacallit, on you know, I might even keep the second pudding. I think I'll just put a duck to top. And like I said, we don't have the Monet. But the thing is, we're going to putting them. The question is do we putting them with 8? The reason why I don't put them first is because we care about how many cards after they have after replaying them. And so we just want them to be at 5 cards after replaying them. So we don't care if they counter twice. Because we just don't want them to have a ton of cards. Because let's say I put them first, and then they took that life, they'd have 7 cards of start of their hand, and we just don't want that. Because that just gives them more chance to have the card that they want. And so it's still the same. Like, even if they countered out the last one, the odds of them getting a card that they want is still the same. But if you let them take the life after the pudding, then they have a higher chance. Why is there no music playing? That was weird. Oh wait, why is it's because shuffle's off? Wait, is the shuffle get off again? Okay, we're just gonna play a song. That was weird though. Okay. Oh wait, this song just played, didn't it? Okay, the good news is they're not playing the 6 cost this turn. They're probably playing that blocker. We can defend this, to be honest. I don't want to give up my second pudding though, because pudding is just too good in this matchup. We could swing with this, I guess. Okay, he does. Which is actually fine. I'm fine with that. Let's see. Like this. Guess we just kill this for free, because why not? Yeah. So why not? And then now. Did they say a trigger? Oh no, okay. Now the reason why we went first is because we don't care that they 8 costs this turn, because we just rarely them. But it is interesting because I do think, I don't know, it's close. Because now with pudding, you need to see like a pudding or a Monet, and then like going first isn't as bad. But if you go second, the thing is, if you go second, right? You just have a higher chance of of getting like a winning scenario. But if you take this line and you go first, and you get in a situation where they don't play the 6 cost, you literally just win. Because if they don't play 6 cost and they have new gains for Rayleigh, you literally just win every time. Because there's nothing they can do. And so that's the only thing with going first. But going second technically is safer. So I don't know. I'm still torn, to be honest. I haven't played the matchup that many times. So yeah, it is annoying that this sports is just removed, and so you can't Beckman it. What we can do is we can just make it like a non-factor. Yeah, if they take this life, actually, I might even swing with this first. Yeah, we'll swing with this first, actually. I'll ping them again. They have nothing on their board, so we could ping them again. They played around. Okay. And then we'll swing 6 again after. They're also on ping. It's funny that Fuzon plays pudding and they always play into pudding because that's how their deck plays. But Marco, we can play pudding and we can always play around pudding and not care. Let me swing 6. We minus power on this and kill Shiggy. We have another Rayleigh, so if we didn't have another Rayleigh, then it might not be wise to do this, but we have another Rayleigh, so it doesn't matter. You can mash do as I say, not as I do. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, we actually can toss a thing now. It's like, well, they could play a 3 cost on Goku. Maybe we toss this then. Man, their hand is just nothing. Man, they got hit so hard by pudding. I think most people have probably gotten hit hard enough by pudding at some point where they know how that feels, where you literally just get pudding into a hand that's like, man, I wish I could mulligan this hand. Oh, there's the Garp. Okay. We probably don't want to. We actually definitely don't want to Rayleigh this turn. We'll just do like Nami stuff. We probably even top deck this duck just because it's the 2K and we're gonna Nami anyways. So we don't want to lose our 2K. Because it's really just like Rayleigh and like if we found another Rayleigh, we want to keep it. And then everything else would be like Namis and 2Ks. Nothing else really would take priority. So 2Ks are value right now. We don't need to swing with this first this time because we're not gonna ping him no matter what. Can you swing 5 first? No. Swing 7 with us first because of triggers. Road Rock and Grab Blade. I'd rage at double pudding. Yeah, but if you get double pudding, it's your fault. like pudding should only be like really broken into certain decks. And then it's really broken to people that don't play around it. But yeah, if you get pudding twice, it's your fault. And if he goes to 7, if he takes his last life, he's gonna get pudding again. But like, I would hope that he doesn't do that for his own sake. Like there's actually one deck that would get ping twice, and it would be like, man, this ping card is annoying. Like BY Luffy used to be a deck that like, it'd be like really Like you can play around it a little bit, but like sometimes you have to play into it, and then like sometimes your hand would get to like 7 again, and then you get playing it again, there will still be value. Especially if it was like a Sabo turn or something. Still like pudding. Wow, you got advantage against our pudding. Crazy. Okay. Into Kuzan? Yep, to make this not attack. Let me really again, and next turn we probably go for game. Could even Newgate this turn with our chopper, but we won't do that. No, really? I guess we can swing some first. If he some reason takes, then we can just all in with Nami. Marco feels like he has so many tools. Yes, Marco has a ton of tools. That's the great part about Marco. I'm gonna have to swing this Nami. Actually, we could. This doesn't matter. Probably is actually correct to swing the Nami. I mean, that's not a huge deal right now. Blocker. Okay. I got putting before with only 5 cards in the hand in the same turn because I bricked hard. He didn't know anything in my hand either. Oh, lost the same turn because I bricked hard. Yeah, it's interesting because like in theory, right? If your opponent keeps your hand, putting's always good because you know they kept their hand because their hand was good, right? And so obviously you're probably talking about a scenario where it's like later in the game, but even then actually, depending on what they played already, like it is interesting because like because of mulligans, if your opponent kept their hand, that usually means that putting would always have value. But yeah. But everything with playing is that if they leave Dawn up, of course, even if they have 5 cards in hand, it could be worth, or leave more than 1 Dawn up for sure. Because then they probably have the counter. But there's like a few problems with that because they could be bluffing for 1. For 2, they could just draw back into it. It's like, yeah, it's very variable how much playing can help you in those scenarios because like it's a very much a thing like if it doesn't happen because they draw into like a better hand, then then it just doesn't happen. But obviously when they have like 8 or 9 cards in the hand, playing is just always insane. So yeah. Let's see. I was on Teach. I played 2 Burgers, didn't leader as expected. The Tiger Blades, or yeah, Raging Tiger, instead got pudding and lost the game. Oh. I see. Yeah, it's a rough one. That's actually interesting though. Like they just putting you on 5 and Teach. I guess that actually kind of does make sense because if you have stage, that does kind of make sense actually. Yeah, I could see that because you're cycling your hand because of stage, and it gives you a random hand. I mean, their hand would have to be like nothing else, but like if they had like nothing else, that does make sense. Sick win. I want Sanji into blind pudding and gave my opponent 2. That's pretty funny. Sanji into blind pudding. That is pretty funny actually. They're at 3 cards and then they're like, whoa, 2 more cards. It'd be really funny if they're like brick 2. And they just like, wow, my hand's so much better now. Noob move. I mean, you know, sometimes you have to YOLO Sanji. Sometimes. We putting them for 9 this game, right? That was pretty funny actually. That they were putting them for 9 though. Yeah, because I bet you they had perfect curve in their hand. They're probably feeling decent about themselves, and then they got puddinged, and we saw the aftermath. Their hand was probably terrible, based on what they played. But yeah, that's the reason my ping is like kind of decent. Is that or not decent? Ping is good because Kuzan's play is like going up a lot more than originally like was expected, which I guess is also because of the ban list, right? And like I'm assuming Kuzan had a bad match in the UP Luffy, but even then it's like you just wouldn't expect Kuzan before the OP12 started to be as popular as it is, and so yeah, playing is just great versus Kuzan. That's like their main early game advantage is playing a ton of cards, and sometimes even the late game they like leave up a ton of down for their counter. You can just playing them. And yeah, and then obviously Nell is more popular. Playing is good against them. Bonnie is actually sneakily playing is like it. I mean, yeah, versus Bonnie like sometimes pretty insane, and then if they play around it also is good. That's the other thing too. If you're playing Pudding, is that versus like you're playing 2 copies of Pudding for sure. Is that if they know you're playing 2 copies of Pudding, they like have to play around. And some decks, like it's like it's beneficial for them to play around it, but they're still like worse because they're playing around Pudding. If that makes sense. Like they have to play around it because they would get punished too much if you actually did playing them, but they're actually worse because they have to play around it. And so that's like it's basically like Bonnie and technically Nell, but most of Nell's was just risk it. And let's see, what are deck? Rayleigh technically. Rayleigh's actually kind of an interesting one because if you're putting them into a really bad hand, Rayleigh's kind of screwed. Because if you're putting them into a hand where like they don't have the events, it could really mess them up. But versus Rayleigh, a lot of times you do want to save it for late, when they like leave up their dawn, or just when they have a ton of cards in hand too. So yeah. Let's see how many people. 2 matches left. So do you not play Law anymore, Law God? Are you teach main, or do you like play Law on the side, green yellow I guess? Did you ever play red green Law I guess also? You did mention RP and green yellow. You didn't mention the red green Law. Yeah, that's a good point though. I think RP Law probably should have gone paraband with Black Maria because I don't think they needed to like we know what they looked like before Black Maria. They didn't get that much support besides Black Maria that would have made them like that crazy. But once they got Black Maria is when they were like really insane. Yeah, red green. Oh, so you're a Law player from the start? Wow, crazy. Red green Law was good back in OP03. I guess it was good in OP02 too, but OP03 is, I think, when everyone like caught on. It was like really crazy because of Katakuri. I guess people were playing Big Mom. Or, yeah, the actual yellow Big Mom at that point. Yeah. So maybe just yellow in general. Back before Lucci was in bed. And then all of a sudden Lucci was in bed and Sokka could play, and then Red Green Law was like in shambles. Played that, then went to RP Law, then Blackbeard, and Green Yellow on the side. Wanted to play Rosie, but without promo Law's strat. Yeah. Yeah, I tried Rosie too. It's definitely is a fun deck, but you know, yeah, it's definitely needs a lot more support than it got, especially without the promo. And I don't even know when we get that promo. But I'm sure, I mean, it's Rosie's first leader. I'm sure they'll give it, like, try to give it some more support. So I imagine, like, they noticed that it wasn't doing that well at first and gave it the promo, and then I'm sure they're gonna give it more stuff when they realize, like, how far behind it is. Need that blocker promo that ramps, but we won't see it anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah. That blocker promo would be also crazy in RP Law. It would be, I think it would be really fun if they brought RP Law back and just pair banned it, like just redid it. Because yeah. So I think pair ban makes a lot of sense in this game. Cause I know a lot of people are like, oh, they should have just banned it outright. And it's like, well, I think actually the format is fine. And even UP Luffy is like it's new now, right? It's still like a completely different deck, so it's not completely different, but you're still doing the same stuff, but like it's a different style of deck. But like since a lot of cards usually aren't like just straight busted, I think pair banging makes a lot of sense. In this, the only problem with pair banning is that they need to be less what is it called? Less arbitrary with what decks they choose to pair ban, because obviously they pair banned UP Luffy because one, they didn't want to ban UP Luffy itself, and then they didn't want to ban. I don't think they wanted to ban Katakuri, and they could have banned Big Mom, but they probably just were like, we don't know what else to ban besides Big Mom, so we'll just pair ban the Katakuri with it. So yeah, but yeah, yeah. Because it's interesting because every ban that happened so far could have been, besides Sakazuki couldn't have been a pair ban. But every other ban so far could have just been a pair ban, if you think about it, right? But I guess the boat wouldn't make sense in any other deck. Kabaji also wouldn't make sense in any other deck, so what other ones are there? Yeah. Ice Age couldn't have been a pair ban, so I guess that's another one. Ice Age and Grey Eruption just are like one of the few cards that literally just need to be banned. I guess the 6-cost yellow card, I don't even know if it was doing that crazy in the first place, but yeah, I don't even know if that even really, if Raigo really ever deserved that ban like that, but you know. Mopus will be crazy in that deck. Oh, and Red Green Law, yeah. Wait, yeah, you're talking about the red one, right? Think I. Oh, you're talking about RP Law. Won't get him banned now. Too many strong cards though. Yes, but there's also a decent amount of power creep though, right? I don't know. Like, I think, like, yeah. I mean, I think once the promo blocker law gets unbanned, I think it would. I mean, gets released, which already is released, I guess, and it's like too far gone at that point, because that card would just be like on top of everything else. I mean, you got 3 versions of Gordons, but that doesn't matter. You're not gonna play 12 Gordons. Like, you can't actually play 12. I don't think you can actually play 12 Gordons. Wow. I think that would be like, it would be way too bricky, I think, at that point. Yeah, it's interesting. I think it's just unfortunate because like we really don't like know, because like the problem is like 2 beach mates. Yeah, because I think the interesting thing with law is that like it's hard to know, because like a lot of the new support is like only like, it's not like, you know, like actually that much strong. Like it's some of the support's like stronger, right? But like Black Maria was just so much stronger than the other cards that Law had, and so it was like a clear thing that just made Law better than everything else. Everything, but like the other cards are like things are like actual deck choices, and so you'd actually have to build Law, right? So I think it's unfortunate that we didn't get to see like RP Law get built to a point where like it needs to get hit or to get like banned, right? Because what we saw is we just saw it be like decent for like a month, and then it get banned because of Black Maria. And then what the East saw was like, it was like nothing to it being broken because they got Black Maria, which is like, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, it's like, for one, they shouldn't have took that long for it to get, because they kind of had to ban it because of the fact that it was so egregious in the East, because they let Black Maria just live for so long. And then, I mean, I don't know why they thought that was ever going to be okay for Law to have like a card that gives 5 down for free, but you know, they were cooking over there. And then Law paid the price because they're like, well, if it's that crazy, we probably don't want this every round again anyways. Yeah, I was running the meta at the time in the East, but by it got the ban, Lucci was being it most. That is true. Yeah, because the last tournaments, Lucci did start to beat it. Because I watched all of those, and it was pretty funny because Lucci did start to beat it, but it was just a Lucci Law format, and they did ban the stage too. So it was like kind of even out, because also Lucci with stage was also kind of insane. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, Lucci was even starting to be it with Black Maria. Just imagine if Law didn't have Black Maria, like probably would have been not as bad. Which I guess we kind of already knew that, because we were playing with Law and Lucci in the format. We just, once OP08 hit, we just lost Law forever. Well, that's not true. We lost Law immediately. We lost it for a 7.5 even. Actually, wait, is that one? Yeah, the starter decks are between 7 and 8, right? That's right? I think so. Or no. It's not true. It is 8.5. Yeah. Teach? Really? Right before regionals and IB. Yeah. Right before regionals was crazy. You stream or do I? Oh. He shared the code so fast I didn't even notice that I was supposed to be share screening. Okay, we'll go first. Okay, this is technically a decent hand. Maybe we can playing them. Maybe, yeah, maybe they won't, maybe they won't teach us on 5 and we can playing them. They did me dirty with RP law bans right before Liverpool regionals on the Nami 1 cost. Nami 1 cost. Oh, red green law. Right. That was crazy. I don't know why they did that though. Like that was like seemed a little excessive to just do that for like, you know, a solid was like a month and a half and then undo it, which was pretty reasonably gonna happen. Maybe we won't. They have stays, so they're probably not gonna have that many cards in their hand anyways. 2 pudding. Did I not leer effect the first? Oh no, I did. Okay. I bombed it greatly. Okay. I'm not. Completely forgot. Ooh, this is unfortunate. If we had a 2K, we would protect this. But we don't have a 2K, so we can't protect it. So now we just hope they have a Shiryu. Oh, they whiffed on stage? That's rough. Oops. Is this 2 costs? Yeah. Okay. Here's what they did do it. Okay. Ooh, wait, this is actually really good. I think we actually swing first then. Maybe we swing first. You really want to swing first though? Let's see. An animal. We just drew an animal 2 draws ago. I think we do because the only reason why we wouldn't okay. The only reason why we wouldn't is because wow. Okay. Well, the good news is that to be fair, I should put the Richie at top. Actually, I don't know why I did that. It's okay though. Okay, they have an augur, so that means that we're about to get Kuzan augured next turn. But it's fine. We're about to find double. I mean, we just whiffed, so we're about to find double animals here. Kills this for sure. Plays that. Doesn't swing because he's scared. Imagine being scared. Okay, actually no, it was definitely correct for him not to swing. But let's see. We're still just going to do it again though. Well actually, no, we have to kill this augur because he just plays another Kuzan, and he can kill our teach. Not teach. Negate. Let's see here. We need to kill both of these. Could play the Nami. I won't play Nami. I guess we use bottom deck one of these puddings. We're not gonna use them anyways. And then 2. We need 4 down. Okay, we can swing like. I guess we swing 3 over twice. Sure. There's no way he protects us, right? I mean, if he protects it, we just let it go. It can live. If he protects it. Maybe he protects this. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. 2 main regionals I went hard for. I got banned right before on my main decks. Like, it's not meant to be for me. Yeah, it's crazy they got banned on the other one too. Surely he's swinging with Harichi. Is he that scared? He probably is actually. Yeah, he's that scared. Let's see. We need to kill this. Can't play a new gate. We could play a new gate actually, but we actually really could. We're gonna do this. Kill Luffy, leave Tudon up, and then he would be too scared to swing, and then he needs to -4 for this hit anyway, so it's like, which he could -4. He could Kuzan plus stronger. That would be 2 cards at hand. So crashes dock, whiffs again. That would be crazy actually if he whiffed again. I mean, in theory, if he makes it all the way around, he would whiff again, right? Makes it all the way around and it's like exactly the same order, he would whiff again. What's with these Trish average on Twitch? 1 minute 30 seconds average that can't be skipped. I think that's just how Twitch does it, right? Because I know YouTube has skippable ads. I don't think Twitch has skippable ads. He's going for it. We're about to whiff because we just saw this animal. Okay, not a whiff. Already take it. Okay, not a whiff again. We take it. We take this. Kill our Richie. I don't care. Oh, he's actually 10 cost each us. This siege is so annoying though. Kills our duck? What? Let's see. Do we just put this atop? Yes, we do. And then we swing 12. I guess at this. Wait. Kind of have to. It's kind of annoying because if you're swing life, it's not even worth it. And this is like a free. Yeah, this is just too annoying. What we really needed was a 2k to defend this first one. Grabs a dock queue, that's interesting. Actually really interesting. Is he going to go... He has Tempest Kick in hand? Or is he playing Tempest Kick? You know, it's funny that he whiffed. We don't see a single non-Blackbeard in his trash. But he whiffed at some point. We see stage, that's nice. We know he has 1 brick now. Oops, I was supposed to, No, swing! Dang it! I forgot to do this effect. Oh, okay. Ooh, that was close. I guess we could use this, technically. If we were playing Mole Pistol, then we would take this. But we're not playing Mole Pistol, so we can't take this. card is thankfully just infinitely better. What we do now is we swing first. We swing first. We whiff. Wow, we didn't have any animals in hand anyways, but that's kind of unfortunate. He takes. Dang, if we would have used leader effect, we would have hit animal. It's messed up. Let's see. There's a few things we could do here. But what we want to do for sure is we want to kill this thing. He could block anyways, but if we minus on either one, then it's gonna be the other one anyways. But he just needs to counter it. But we know one's a brick, so we get his whole hand basically. Or we get the teach, which would be crazy. Oh, we got the teach. That's value right there. We get a life and a teach. I could have done the minus power first. Maybe I should have done minus power first because it doesn't make that much of a difference. And then we hit this animal. If we had this deck, it's actually a pretty big deal. Okay. Verges. Okay. Yeah, if we had the duck, it would be actually pretty good. Unfortunate. I wonder where our next card is too. Because we'd also be seeing our next card for... Well, I guess we'd always be seeing the next card this turn, but... We would just had a... I guess what would our hand be if we had duck? Oh, it would be whatever the top card, the first card that we bombed was though. Is that what it would be? First card. Oh. Kills it anyways. Okay. You see Smice Power and... Okay, we probably just swing first actually. Because he can't block this first swing. Maybe we swing 7 first? Maybe we swing 7 first. If he blocks, we kill the teach maybe? There's no way he blocks though. There's like no way he blocks, right? Yeah, okay. And then we kill the Suryu. Did he hit a trigger? Wait, actually, oh, so he does play Tempest Kick. There's no way it's Tempest Kick, right? Because he whiffed somewhere. We know that he whiffed somewhere, right? So he put all his Tempest Kicks to bottom, I think. So it doesn't look like he's playing anything else. So I think he put all his Tempest Kicks to bottom with that first whiff. That's definitely going to bottom. We do this, we kill it, and we play these two. Look at that value. His blocker did nothing. And see, point thing there is that we could not leer effect first, because if we leer effected first, that means that he could block because we couldn't minus power on this teach. But since we didn't leer effect first, he couldn't block because if... Oh, see? I told you it was going to happen. I think he made it back around, right? It's been long enough in the game. Do we counter this? I think we do, actually. Let me block one. Does he not want to swing? That would be kind of crazy. Plays. Okay, the only unfortunate thing is that we are actually wait. We could go for game actually. I don't think we ever played this card. Yeah. I guess we could minus power on this. I don't think it matters actually that much. I think we actually just have to win this turn. Because you'd have 2 massive swings and then 2 more swings. Oh, I guess actually that's not true. If we don't swing any of our blockers, we are technically fine. Let's see. So we can swing 7, 7. Oh, we can swing 6, 7, 7, 7. Okay, I guess we swing 6 with our leader first then. It would make sense if his last card was a 2K, to be honest. Just blocks this one? I mean, I think we just swing 7s now, right? Surely we just swing 7s now. You know what's crazy? If we had Seaquake, we literally just went on the spot. Actually, if we had Seaquake or Newgate, we almost went on the spot. Let's see here, actually. Technically, we should swing. No, I guess we swing with Hanami first because we could swing 6 again, but that just plays into him. We're gonna have to swing 7 once anyway, so we definitely would just swing 7s. So we'll swing 7 once. If this is Tempest Kick, we like 100% lose. But the good news is like he doesn't know if he wins. I don't know if I win. He just needs either he needs like a something from life or no, we're going 7 with Nami first because okay, maybe we should have went 7 with Chopper first because now he technically played into us being Tempest Kick. We could also like legitimately swing 7 now or 6 now because it would make a difference. Before it wouldn't make a difference because we have to swing 7 anyways. But considering he thought so much on the 6th swing, I kind of just want to swing 7. It's interesting that he played like this though because I guess thankfully now if he was gonna play like this we could have played around Tempest Kick. But we'll see. We'll see. No way. I think his last card was a 2K. Oh wait. Oh, okay. See, it was a 2K. That's what I thought. I don't know why he just like didn't just let the first one go through. That's kind of weird. But he also left 5 with stage, so I was gonna say that I think yeah, it didn't matter though. I was gonna say maybe we could have survived. We definitely could have survived if we didn't swing. We could have just done like everything to leader and then unswung. And then we get the life, of course. Who's hand stronger plus this? Could have stronger killed one of our blockers with Doc, and then he would have force. We like almost certainly survive. Actually, no. I guess he would have blocked with his one though. Actually, he would have blocked with this one card. Yeah, he definitely would have just blocked with his one cost blocker. If we swung everything. Yeah, what we needed was like a rarely. No, what we need was a Newgate, I think. Actually, let's see. If we have Newgate, we go. We have 3 extra Dawn, but we attach 1 Dawn, so it's basically 4 extra Dawn. 7. Oh, I guess actually Newgate's not even that much better. It's actually worse, right? Yeah, Newgate's actually worse. Yeah, I guess it would have to been C-Quick. C-Quick or... Oh, no, actually. That's right. We need the Duck. Even though I think he would have killed the Duck, probably. Probably would have killed the rest of the Duck, actually. But yeah. Man, what about one Roger? No. Definitely not. 6-8. You definitely don't go 6-8 there. The reason why was because like I think it was pretty well. First of all, I could have played around that scenario in the first place. He just took in the first place. But I think you always go 7s even and assume that your opponent isn't like dumb and plays into you like swing 6, 7, 7, 7, and they like block twice, and then they play into the 6-8 because they didn't actually have the count in the first place. But it's interesting because if he did take the first one, I mean, yeah, if he blocked the first one, it would be, or countered out of the first one, I mean, it would be interesting because he would have no cards in the hand, but I would have to swing one of my blockers, which I don't even know. Like, we could have definitely killed his Rested Burges, I guess, with yeah, we could have killed the Rested Burges, so I guess there's that. So maybe this is actually a good trade with a blocker. Yeah, I guess we do kill Rested Burges, and then I mean that would be it. Actually, we'd probably swing our Chopper and then kill Rested Burges. He doesn't win that turn, but he still has 1 life. Well, no, he still has 1 cost blocker though, actually, so we don't even kill the Rested Burges. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because yeah, if he counters, he probably just wins anyways. So we probably should have lost that in the first place. But it was still close, which is all you can hope for when you're playing Marco, or Marco versus Teach. You just want to give yourself a chance, and we did have a chance. He needed the 1K from his last life. Holy Sukus, yeah, we did see Sukus actually. They didn't give us 1 good card, but we did see them. And they didn't whiff, so we're not mad at Suku, you know. They even killed our Duck. So actually, they killed the Duck over the Richie, and the one opportunity they had, they killed the active Duck over the Richie. It's kind of funny. That means that that Duck inherently got more value than Richie because they chose to kill it over the Richie. So that like almost confirms that Duck is a stronger character than Richie. One more. I think we might as well play the last round. we got two matchups that we don't see very often. Well, actually, we probably got our two worst matchups today. Actually, we got Teach, which is always a matchup that we don't want to see as Marco, but it's less common. And then we got a UP Luffy playing like a ton of Mihawks, which is not what you want to see. If it's UP Luffy not playing a ton of Mihawks, then it's definitely worse than it was before. Before it was like favorable, but like if they're playing more than two Mihawks, then it's like always gonna be rough. Oops, I need to unshare. I guess we could also. There's actually no reason to play this last round. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay, we can drop actually. Oh wait, I guess. Wait, let me check. What the standings are. There's 4. Yeah, there's only 5 rounds too. Okay, yeah, we can drop. We'll just play rank now. So it's not a Monday or Tuesday. Well, even if it was Monday or Tuesday, we already went 3-2 on Monday, so we don't need any ranking points. Let's see who's gonna win today. There's BM Kid and the Gaic are undefeated, so one of those two. I wonder what BM Kid's playing. Maybe. I guess the matches are over, so probably can't see through the stream. We'll probably see in an hour or two when they post the winning lists. Wait, what's your off for? OP12 Ranked sim games with Marco and Lim will be our stream title now. The good news now, we got our bad matchups out of the way for Choice Cup. Now we can get to rank 1 today on Rank Sim. Maybe. Hopefully, actually. We're like, I think we're like 13th maybe right now. Okay, I think both streams house should be changed. Do we need a list check? Okay, we'll do a list check actually before we start the rank section. Okay. Here's the list again. I'm pretty happy with it. Probably won't be changing too much, and we'll be posting it soon on the Metafy, the Marco guide Metafy. And we're also still going to be making the Lim Metafy soonish. I guess we can also close Discord now. Okay, we're 18th on the leaderboard now. There, UP Luffy. I think I don't know if I like Ivankov as much as I did in this matchup as I did in OP11. I feel like it's just too slow a lot of the time. We mulligan this? I think we mulligan this. Saying it's not any better. Some would say it's worse. By some, I would say it's worse. So, actually, it's not true. We have removal, so it's like not the worst. We have removal. Okay, that's kind of good. Deck this, I guess. Deck this. Swing 6. Hopefully they take. Dang it. Now we can't play them. I mean, I guess we still can if they like play nothing. Okay. We can do like Nami and Monet. See, where are they at? We're gonna be at 7 down. Yeah, we can do like Nami and Monet, or Monet, or Nami. Give down to Monet. We kind of don't need the Monet at this point. If worst case scenario, because they're not gonna be at 8 Dawn, so we don't like. We also don't have the Nugget anyways. So using the Monet aggressively isn't the worst thing. So I think we will. This could come up later. Putting will probably come up later. It's unlikely C-Kick will come up anymore. Yeah, and then we can do this. Guess the duck. We have Otomas, which is kind of nice. They're probably gonna kill our Nami, and then swing into her Terminate, which is expected though. And then I guess we just swing 6 first. We probably are gonna Nami plus this. If they take for some reason, we can putting them. But they will. Yeah, we didn't care about that because they're already at 8 Dawn, so it didn't matter that they did that. We Nami first here. And then let's see. Still don't want to. Still want to keep the playing. I mean, I probably don't need Beckman. I don't need Beckman, and I guess Eva. Actually, it's 100% Eva. Oops, I didn't Marco effect. Dang, I forgot to Marco effects. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Hopefully this top card was like an animal that we are going to put back anyways. If we draw this animal, that's like actually really bad. That didn't Marco effects. Even though that's like a lot of cards that we went through and didn't see animal. I was normal this, so we're going to whiff no matter what. We haven't seen a good animal in like 20 cards almost. Let's see. I guess we just rally them. Yeah, we definitely just rally. Swing the Nami first. Last night I faced the Animal Kobe with a broken 2-cost Laboon. Yeah, that 2-cost Laboon is pretty good. As the animal enjoyer, I'm very rare of the black Animal Laboon. Swing 7. I mean, technically we shouldn't take this. We like really shouldn't take this. we'll do this. Okay. At least this wasn't a new gate. Let's see. We probably have to new gate plus. Also new gate plus or Otama plus Rayleigh. You probably actually have to Otama plus Rayleigh. Because even though we could shut up and come with us with the new gate, I think him being at lower, this one being at lower is actually probably better because we actually swing at both if we do the other play. So probably do want to do that. And then I should probably bomb like the new gate. Nice pair on this. And then we go like this. We swing into this twice. Giants. Okay. Never faced that before. Started playing 2 months ago. Was nice, but the Navy protection does nothing. Yeah. Well, that's the problem with playing like different builds and no, we don't have a 2K. Okay. If he swings 6 again, we can just counter now. That's good. What does he have? Another Rush Luffy? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We could try to kill this Luffy. So I mean, like the odds that we get through life is like pretty unlikely. So we probably just have to like go for this Luffy. Cause like, yeah, okay. Do this. Yeah, he had giant, so we weren't making it through anyways. Now we're gonna have to hope that we actually, yeah, we're just gonna have to bomb deck these and hope that there's another blocker there for us to hit. Because otherwise we probably don't have enough defense if we don't. Even though he hasn't used Usachi yet, he definitely has at least one Usachi in hand. Oh, he drew one? He might actually have double Usachi now. So he might just lose. Okay, that works too. Oh, he's lucky, actually. We almost had enough to survive. But he had more counter, so it doesn't matter. Didn't matter. That's the thing. If they see too many giants versus UP now as Marco, they just play too fast. And so you just can't kill them. And they play this card too, so it's like it's actually just like a really semi-annoying matchup because if they see enough counter, you're just not fast enough to outpace them because you're a 4-life leader. And then they play Mihawk now. Where are the good animals at? Exactly. We also did whiff a Suku, which is kind of, well, we whiffed a Suku that we like saw. I mean, like, we did see one Richie, but it was like 20 cards deep for the other ones, so which, yeah, I mean, I guess in hindsight we could have kept the Richie and put the Richie atop to be safe, and Richie isn't that bad of a card to off the Suku. We see a Nell go first. Rayleigh's really important in this matchup. Playing would be good too, though. Oh, there it is. That was actually my observation hockey kicking in. It was like you needed me? Oh, okay. What order are cards placed by Nami if you put it on top? First card you clicked on top at the end? Yeah, the first card that you put is the second to top, and then the last card you put is on top for Nami. Of course we're not gonna save this. Does he play that one card? Oh, Zeus. That is also another card. Let's see if he takes this. We will just playing him. If he doesn't take it, we'll Nami. Because we don't need playing him yet. Okay. Lee asked for it. I guess we can just bomb another. We can probably just bomb Richie. Yeah, we can bomb Richie. We want all of this high end versus NL. Gadatsu, I do not care about Gadatsu. We like actually really don't care because we're just gonna kill Gadatsu. We won't swing, which is fine. Sequoia is actually kind of decent because they play that blocker now. Probably actually just Newgate. Yeah, it's actually no, it's definitely just Newgate because Beckman's just better in this matchup. And then we don't attack. Let's see. I really hope he goes for Akuma and then we just kill Akuma. It's definitely that. Okay, Katakuri is also fine. Another pudding is actually kind of decent. We need to keep the Beckman just in case he Kumas. The good thing is now is that he's at 1 life. He's at only 5 cards in hand. He's probably going to stay at only 5 cards in hand. Unless he has a way to go above 5 cards in hand. Also, he just healed us, which is like actually very fine. We probably actually should. Probably 10 cost and L coming down. In which case we really don't. Oh, we can take actually. It's not that huge of a deal. Okay, it's just that one. Okay, that's a good thing we take then. Ooh, this card too. Okay. Let's see. There's a few options. We could actually just kill it still, and then just swing because otherwise we're not swinging. But that just gives them the card. We probably just don't care about this card though, so we don't need to do that. So I guess we probably play Richie. Or we play Richie plus Beckman. Yeah, I guess we bound like this. We technically still could swing though. Yeah, I think we do swing because the only thing that would matter is Yamato. But I don't like if he plays Yamato, he can't kill anything. I guess he can kill Orochi, but we don't care if he kills Orochi. Or Ace, but he's probably not an Ace. The NL is actually the same because I have to discard a card, so it's actually the same if they're at 1 or 2 life. Because they have to discard a card to heal. So it's still the same. Unless we had something rested, because I think it can't boost itself. But we're not gonna have anything rested anyways, so we'll just do the swing. And then we'll do this. And we'll do this. The only thing I think Yamato would be fine. If he's on Ace, then this is technically not correct. But it doesn't look like he's on Ace, so it doesn't matter. 7 swing, we can just block this to be honest. Is he Kuma again? He's gonna Kuma again. We can honestly take this one. Oh, he has to do it without. See, look, if he was on 2 life, I guess. Well, I mean, he probably wouldn't even use it still, but. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we need Bomb Deck to see quick, for sure. There, we Bomb Deck to see quick. We can minus power on this. We can also minus power on this. The only real reason minus power on this, to be honest, is if we were gonna play Rayleigh and then we minus on the Zeus, or we kill the Zeus Or no. We minus power on the Zeus, and then we kill the Sabo. Or I guess that actually doesn't work. No, I guess we would never do it then. Okay, and then, let's see, we actually can never go for game here, so probably just want to establish an Rayleigh anyways. Yeah, we can just kill this Sabo, and then, swing 7. We can kill the Sabo, and then just leave minus power on the Hawkins, so he only has 2/2Ks. Then we go. Actually, I guess we can care if he blocks. I don't know if he care if he blocks. No, this gets more cards in hand. Because if he does decide to block, then we do get a little punished because we can't actually do anything about it. But okay, he gets lucky that that card is veggie. I don't need pudding anymore, but you also don't need a Von Cup either. He could 10 cost, but at this point he only kills Beckman anyways, which is not that huge of a deal. We can also just kill this if we wanted to, which I think we will actually. Actually, no, we definitely will. Ooh. Let's see. Probably don't need Sequake anymore. Sequake could be nice though, so maybe we keep it. Problem like this, we're not gonna use it, and then we go like this. You actually can't save this. We can kill this because we don't want to risk that anyways, because don't. It's only a 3k body. And then we can swing. What is this at? 6? Should we swing 6? Okay, and then we're gonna swing face again twice, put him at 0 again. But yeah. This is mostly what I've been seeing from Manel, so they're playing like a hybrid build. But the thing with the hybrid build is that it's actually, well, one, you can play in them, and two, Rayleigh is just like really good because you just get them low on cards, and then if they play the rested cards, you can kill it. The Akuma is actually not that big of a deal. Kakuri is actually not that big of a deal. This card is not that crazy if they're not actually playing the full star build. So, because it heals you, but the thing is they still have to attack into your life, so it actually isn't that big of a deal. So yeah. Did you quit Sokka? I mean, no. I'm playing Lim and Marco more because I'm preparing for store regionals and regionals, or not store regionals in 2 weeks, and then nationals. Mainly it's nationals. In like 2 weeks and a half, and so I want to focus on 2 decks. Really get them solid for a deck. Normally I play a lot of decks anyways. So like after nationals, I'm playing a lot of decks anyways, and Sokka would be one of those decks. So I didn't quit Sokka. Just not playing it right now. The next regional is OP12 plus PRB 02. What do you think? Maybe split between Nami's and Forecast Marco. I'm honestly not sure what my opinion is on Forecast Marco yet. Hype for rank grind. That was probably a while ago. Hope we get Zoro Rayleigh matchups to learn. Hopefully. Apparently getting a lot of random stuff today. We actually haven't seen a single Zoro or Rayleigh from Champions Cup and rank combined so far. This is technically an alright hand. The only problem with Beckman on the first curve is that it still doesn't answer Kuma. But I think we keep it still. Because they're probably on the Kiku. Okay, actually we have Monet now anyway, so it actually answers everything now. Now that means we're probably not playing with Richie ever. So yeah, we'll go Monet, Nami, Beckman. Swing 6 first. Monet, Nami, Beckman, Rayleigh. We just keep railing after that. You know, it's just like infinite Rayleigh fest after that. So, this card's actually kind of decent in this matchup. Well, it's decent, but I guess we might need it though if they Veggie in the same turn as something else. Like this. No. At the bottom. The reason why is because we don't want to lose to their aggression, and they might just get aggressive with their Hawkins and stuff and try to like just make us trash our cards. So that's crazy. Okay. They just Gungam Red Hawk to 2 cost. I mean, if they have Kuma, it's worth it. I'll deck both of these. They do have Kuma. It was worth it. Okay. I respect it. I mean, the thing is, though, if we had the Newgate, we were still gonna kill this card. But we just don't have Newgate because we kept the hand with Beckman because Beckman is good in this matchup, but he just isn't good on curve. Sometimes. By sometimes in this case too. So. Good morning, Reek. How did turns go? We went 2-2 in Chernobyl today. Things also kind of decent. Probably don't need. Actually, almost certainly don't need. We might actually Beckman plus this next turn, so maybe we bomb deck Pudding and Rayleigh. Yeah, Pudding and Rayleigh maybe. We haven't seen good animal yet, so we didn't put. I actually don't even like playing this animal to top for Suku. For Chopper, it's fine, but for Suku, don't really want to do that. Do this. Okay, there's. No, I bet she's about to kid us. Wah, okay. I mean, if they swing face, we take it. If they don't, then we do this. Okay, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but yeah, we just kill this with Newgate. The unfortunate thing is we're probably not gonna use this. Maybe no, we actually still have to do it. We probably actually still will keep it. Okay, we don't need a second Newgate though. Because the only reason why we're using Newgate in this situation is because probably blocks, yeah. It's actually kind of decent that he blocked though, because he's gonna be at 10 down, so he could actually kill our Newgate if it was rested. But now we're in the situation where we can Rayleigh Newgate. We're pretty healthy too, which is kind of nice. But yeah. Good morning, Cal. Hope it's going well. Let's see. Oh yeah, we play against a Teach, which is always they needed a 1K from their last life, and they saw the 1K, and so that's the reason why we lost to the Teach. And then we also played against a. What else did we play against? Oh, I should have Monade, I guess. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. We probably don't even want to heal him anymore. So maybe actually we shouldn't have. Here we kill this. But yeah, we played a close game against Teach, and they needed their last life to be a 1K counter, and it was. And then we also lost to UP Luffy, and they Sanji Mihawked us on 10. Yeah, on 10 they Sanji Mihawked us, which was very unfortunate. They Mihawked us again, and then it was like just looking terrible from that point on. So yeah, they're playing. I think they're on 4 Mihawk, which is not what you want to see as Marco into UP Luffy. So yeah, that's how the Champions Cup went. We did not see any of the decks that we were like any normal decks, I guess. I guess UP Luffy technically isn't that unnormal of a deck. Wow, we whiffed. Okay. To be fair, I could have put an animal at the top. Maybe I should have actually. Maybe it was too greedy to go for their play. We definitely just get rid of this again. We're running out of cards though. It's like 8, 9. Yeah, 8, 9. We'll see what happens here. Ooh, man, this playing would be crazy now. Top deck the pudding. The only thing, if he heals, he can't actually swing that much with this Kuma. He also can defend anyways, but... Oh, I guess he could, like, ace. Okay, no, he doesn't have it. Well, the thing is also is that all of his kids in his hand, he probably has, like, at least... He probably has at least 3 kids in his hand because, you know... He has 2 kids. Oh, yeah, see, look, his hand is probably all Captain Kid right now. See, I guess we can swing 7 first. Okay. Oh, you might have... I know. I guess it's actually 4 swings on 1 life with no blocker, so yeah, he never survives, even with this much counter. Yeah. But yeah, usually this is a pretty good matchup for us. The Kuma does help them, but the thing is that the way that kid would beat us anyways is usually because they would be aggressive, and they would push their aggression with their trash things, and then we just wouldn't be able to have enough defense. But when it happens like this, when we're the aggressor, it almost never works for kid. When is Nationals? Nationals is September 20th. Yeah, new UP works for America. Yep, especially when I'm for Mihawk. Are you moving on from BB? Wow, you're a changed person, Cal. Crazy. I am glad to hear that you're no longer a BB enjoyer, or maybe not enjoyer. You probably are still a BB enjoyer, but a avid BB player in OP12. Siska Sabo. Siska Sabo. Actually, what card is Siska Sabo? I probably should keep this hand just because of Newgate, to be honest. Yeah, I think we keep it just because of Newgate. Newgate into Rayleigh is always good versus UP Luffy or GP Luffy. But yeah. If they do playing on 5, could be interesting though. Okay. Let's see. Put the Richie atop. We don't care if they don't attack us. But we actually depends on what we hit. I think the best thing would be to say that we don't care if they don't attack us, because like if we hit this, then obviously it's better if they attack us. If we don't hit this, then it's kind of better if they don't attack us. So yeah. Let's see. We can also take this. We can take this. Oh no, we don't have a play. We might have to normal summon a duck. Could take this too, but we're not crazy. Ooh, we top deck that anyways. Never punished. It's not really a punish, but actually. Nami, you can play on next turn. So I guess we put this to top. And then could even swing into this, to be honest. We can even swing into this. Yeah, because now we can grab Richie. If we didn't swing into that, then we couldn't grab Richie. And Richie, Duck is actually really awkward because if they do ignore it, it's like really annoying for it. Like, not really annoying. It's really awkward to like actually try to get value out of a 3k body into a 6k leader. So, yeah. And now they killed the Richie first anyway. So I guess they could have swung into Duck first, but they probably would have just swung into the Chopper and then they got a card out of hand. Maybe. Maybe. We don't know, actually. So, yeah, we'll see what we find here. Okay. Let's see. Just want to leave it on up for this. This card is kind of broken in this matchup. Probably don't need Seaquake, and we probably don't need Beckman either. So we can just go like this. We hit that, and then I'm not gonna lie, Suke might actually just whiff because we saw 2 animals, but we're fine with that. That's a long message. Okay. Hi Reek. I've been played this list in my last 3 locals. I got wrecked by Yuppie and Sokka versus Yuppie. I feel like I don't have the reduction I had with control list versus Sokka. Everything dies, so I added Odin for that matchup. But Yuppie feels bad on animal now. I actually don't think it's that bad. I think it is. It definitely is worse. But the key is that like you have to play the matchup different because usually what you have to do is you have to rush down the Yuppie Luffy because they don't have as much defense as they did with the healing and stuff. And so you want to go first and spam the board with the Bonk Cows and Animals, and that's like your advantage. Now, but so yeah. But I mean, it definitely isn't like as good as it used to be for sure. Okay. Oh, let's see. Can kill this, and they play a lot of cards this turn. Okay. We use bomb deck Newgate for sure, actually. And then we swing 6 into the 0-0, and then we swing 6 into the 0-0, and then we swing 6 into the 0-0. Locks the first one, makes sense. Yeah. I think yeah, but I don't think the UP Luffy is like the worst thing in the world matchup wise. I've been doing actually pretty decent to it recently. But it's just like when they have those stuff, you just lose. Like that's just how it's gonna be now. Like when they have Sanji's Mihawk, or they have a bunch of Gungam Giants, you're just gonna lose, and there's not that much you could have done about that anyways, Marco. So, which I guess, yeah. Well, actually, that's not even true though. If you actually, I think that Marco Hyrule actually still like if you if you Hyrule with your animals, I actually still think you beat Yuki Luffy with their Hyrule because their Hyrule is different. Their Hyrule they just beat you in the end game. Probably shouldn't take this. We're about to get Luna, which is fine. It's not that fine, but it's fine. Swing 7 to this. Swing 7 to the face, okay. We have to take this because we don't want to block because then you could kill our new gate. And then we get Lid? No. Okay, we're just winning. Nice. Bomb deck this. Okay, and then we can swing. So we can swing 6 first with this. Play around triggers, I guess. Maybe not really that much. Play around triggers because it's really just Luna anyways. But they could be on that 0 cost counter. So who knows? We do leave up our Nami this time because we want to be a little bit scared of of them having the thing. Which we're not that safe, to be honest. We have 1 2k and a 1k, 1 blocker only. I'm assuming they're going for game. If this last life was a Luna, they do probably just win. We could just like have all giants in hand. Also, they'd be fine. They probably can survive off of, or no, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I'm gonna say that maybe they can survive off of like a Luna, but even then, it's like, I don't know. Swings a 7, we probably should block. Maybe not, actually. We don't really need to block. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. We could do the line where we just don't lose, and we just like play Nami Richie and leave Sudan up, and then we kill the pudding. But we do probably swing first, even that line, so. Okay. Eat the giant once. Let's see, we would swing how much? I guess the only problem is that if we don't go for it, then we're not actually in that much better. I guess we could also swing 6 twice. Yeah, we could just swing 6 twice. And then we still have enough Dom for this card. Because it's really just this card that we need if we want to make sure that we are safe. Because that plays around the Rush Leafy. Okay, Giants again. Let's see, how much would we swing? 15? Oh yeah, he could survive actually if he had another one. So yeah, we just don't need to risk it to lose for no reason here. Like this. Let me Nami again. We bomb deck these bricks, and then we just win. Especially since he has 5 Dom. He didn't have any ways, but we weren't winning, or we weren't losing either way, so. Yeah. Because if we go for that, and we don't kill the pudding and the Zerger, we actually do lose if he had the counter somehow. So, yeah. Okay, we're getting closer. We're let's see. I think we're top 15. We're 14th, I think, on the leaderboard now. Yeah, 14th. We can make it today. We can make it to first, actually. I think this new this Marco with the way the format's shaping up is actually looking really nice. So I'm actually pretty confident with it. So, but we're still gonna play some Lim today too. RSK, stoked to catch you streaming. Greatly enjoy your content. Thanks. Have you like? Did you find me through like the YouTube videos, I guess, or do you just like watch the like VODs of the streams? Yeah, glad that you're able to make it to the stream too. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. We'll be right back. Still gonna be playing Marco. Are we on a winning streak with Marco? Or no, we lost one game, right? Yeah, we did lose one game. Okay. We are still on a 3-game winning streak actually, but yeah. Okay. But we're gonna go bathroom break and be back with more Marco gameplay. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. I've recently been transitioning to OPTCG from FGCs. Wait, let's see. Wait, let me try to think what FGC is. FGCs. Okay, actually, I have no clue. Scratch my competitive expression itch and been exploring Marco as a deck and found your page through my own digging. Oh, I appreciate your application of theory a lot. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course. If you don't apply theory, then you're just like going off of feel and vibes, which is a little fine, but in card games usually you want to like actually like you want to like get the feel for it and then like actually back it up with like what the reasoning why after you like make sense of the reason why would be a good thing to do what you're doing for whatever thing you're trying to defend, I guess, or theory you're backing up. I guess it wouldn't be a theory if you're not actually. Yeah, you know what I mean. Fighting game community. Oh, I was seeing like some card game. I was like, wait, what's FGC? Fighting game community. Oh, okay. That's cool. What fighting game? You can go first. Also, if you want to dive deeper into Marco theory and like my theories on like stuff, I do have a guide on Metafy that is out. only $10. And I will be updating that through OP12. So yeah. Let's see. Max Bay is actually kind of decent, but we're obviously gonna play Chopper first. See Quick is decent. I think actually we'll bottom deck the Richie because if we're gonna play 2 costs, it'll probably be Max Deuce. Okay, we see another Chopper, that's great. I come from a long history of Smash Bros, but I also play Guilty Gear. Oh, I love Smash Bros. I've also seen, I watched the maybe not most recent, but I watched recently watched the Evo tournament like stream. Yeah, Evo stream where they have a bunch of fighting games, and that was pretty cool. And I think one of them was Guilty Gear that I watched, but I watched these amount of Smash Bros. My favorite character is my favorite character is Lucario, but my favorite character to play is Link. All the Links. I love playing the Links in Smash Bros. But my favorite character in general is probably Lucario. I like the characters they have. Here we can Sequake this. That's kind of nice. Monet probably won't need it. Maybe we kind of don't have a play for next turn, but could also bottom deck this. Put that, and then I rest this. I say this like it's not the leader Marco, but yeah, they rest this. It should be interesting what they play though, because if we top deck a Beckman, it'll be fine. They're playing around putting now, it looks like, so maybe not putting. Obviously, Nigate is what we want to top deck. Top deck Ivanka would be fine. Nami would be great too. Is there a link to a Discord for Marco or your own? I've been struggling to find like a central place for information pertaining to Marco specifically. Well, again, my Medify, there's a Marco guide that goes very in depth on Marco, and yeah, I mean, I think you can also put like questions in this. Well, it technically is a community too, so I think you can like actually do other stuff and like Medify maybe. You could also just message me on Medify and ask me about Marco, and I'll probably answer any questions. Assuming you had the guide already, like bought the guide. I'm happy to support your Medify for sure. Do you want the link, or are you able to find it? Let's see. Should we defend this? No, we don't want to defend this. Give us something reasonable off the top. This is a Nami for sure. My observation hockey's kicking in. This is a Nami. Just kidding. Okay, actually, that's actually a lot better. It's actually a lot better than Nami. I greatly appreciate Link. I got you. I have a thing that, or a command that lets me summon the link in the Twitch side. So I'm just gonna summon in the Twitch side and then copy it. So if you wanted the link on Twitch too, it's right there. I mean, if you wanted the link and you're on the Twitch side too, it is right there, you know. We could defend this. We kind of don't need to defend this because we don't need the spot anyway. So I think we just don't defend it. Mihawk, we just kill this for free. Probably just bomb deck the duck, and then I guess we're gonna swing 7 with this. Or I think actually maybe we do play this first. He will be at 10 Dawn though, and we can't kill their roost, so he could Dofi this if we do play the. He could Dofi or Shanks it. So maybe we shouldn't. Yeah, we probably should swing with the Beckman first. Play it safe, especially since we're so far ahead. There's no reason to play like risky. Because the only downside if we don't kill the Miak first, they can block 2k if they wanted to. Which probably they either probably take or block 2k. And yeah, because they know it's probably gonna be removed. So yeah. But we don't want to play into 9 cost Shanks or Dofi for free here because they probably have that. Don't need to take this either. Oh, we should have blocked. What am I doing? Yeah, I should have blocked. This would hit 9. Oh, I guess actually that helps us play around. Oh, actually no. I guess yeah. Okay, we just toss this. Kind of need also links and wait. Also the links. Oh yeah, the links, right. Also, links and Lucario are all very good characters. Lost a fair share of them in my life. Okay, so we did play around Dofi, which is nice, and we can actually kill this Dofi too. So I guess we swing this first. We're just gonna play over our deck. Our deck like got no value, but it's fine. At this point, we probably just bomb deck Suku. Not really a reason to keep it anymore. Also, Newgate can kill a lot of things anyways because, in all likelihood, he probably won't remove all of our choppers. Or like he would have to either remove both the choppers or rest this one then kill it, but it's probably more important things at this moment. I'm really okay about that. Potentially have 2 Dawn up here. We definitely want to kill the carrot with Newgate. Everything else doesn't really matter. I guess we should. Oh, I guess we can't really minus power on. Okay, we swing with these 2 first, anyways. I think we're gonna swing with everything. Or maybe not, actually. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, he does that? Really? That's interesting, actually. Now we can kill that, for sure. That's actually really interesting. Yeah, I'm fine with just killing it. I don't care. Let me kill the carrot too. Now he's low on hand size anyway, so I don't think it matters that much. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they're kind of gonna need another Dofi to have a chance anyways. Are you still playing Rayleigh sometimes? Yo, what's up, Tony? We're not playing Rayleigh until after Nationals. I decided I don't think I would play it for Nationals, so right now we're just focusing on the 2 decks that we're possibly playing, and so yeah. And so yeah, the plan was always to like narrow down our decks that we would possibly play for Nationals. And so until Nationals, we probably won't be playing too much Rayleigh. Let's see. Oh wait, Shanks. That's right. Okay, you can go first. It's a decent hand. Let's see. Oh yeah, also, did you say which character you play? Like you play a lot for Smash Bros. And yeah, for Smash Bros. I don't think you did. But I meant to ask which character you play a lot in Smash Bros. But yeah, how are you doing, Tony? Are you still on the Rayleigh grind? Skill check. We're just gonna play this chopper. No, not the whiff. It's actually not that big of a deal. They have Ute anyway, so if we hit Richie or Duck, it's like really not that big of a deal. Let's see. Lucario expected. Let's see. Don't want to put the Richie here. We can put the Richie at bottom, to be honest. Because Richie just gets killed by Uta. So also swing 6, but he probably just wants to kill this. Do this. Swing 5. Okay, whiff. He's gonna try to block the second one. Interesting. So we'll do this. I'm fine with this. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. We backman the Lucario now. Might be a little slow to play like this. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. We're saved. I almost just like didn't do the thing. Now actually we can just backman this Marco, to be honest, because he didn't. Actually, we can play around Mole Pistol by doing that. Okay. Okay. Reasonable. This is reasonable now. Yeah, this is reasonable now. Let's see. Doing good. Still haven't win a choice yet. Oof. Yeah, this well, I guess I'm probably biased, but I do think this format's interesting though, because the Choice Cup has been a lot of decks, or a lot of decks that's been winning, or like a lot of decks that you wouldn't expect to even be there, I guess. Probably don't want to go too low on hand size, so we can just let that go. Kills that. Oh, and swings with this. Yeah. Okay. Good news is that the Lucario doesn't do anything anymore. Bad news is that we're about to get Tenka Shanks next turn for free. Yeah, this is honestly a really slow start. I'm not sure if I actually like this anymore. Because, yeah, this is like a really, really slow start. And we don't have Sanji in our deck, which I've been playing at Shanks a decent amount, but usually I think I usually like play faster. This is like a really slow route. I know decent amount of Shanks aren't on Lucario too though. Can I have to counter this? Maybe not. We don't technically have to. I guess we killed the Lucario. Guess technically we do this. We're swing 7 twice. Oh wait, we have to kill it first actually. Yeah, I think we played this too slow. So I think it's overthought at the beginning. There. Because now we just lose. Let's see. It's actually technically not too many ways to save this. But I guess we go like this. We have to swing. Swing this much. And then like somehow if he was like Giga Bricked and doesn't remove this chopper, you have a chance. But yeah, we most likely lose 100%. Another one? Okay. So yeah, if somehow this was like all bricks, then we have a chance. See, it's 3K, so it's 8, 9. Wait, yeah, 8-9. Or no, it's 9-9. Yeah, it's 9-9. Okay, just go 9-9, I guess. $10 bricks. Ah, dang. Oh wait, 1. You know, actually, unironically, we weren't that far off. That's actually really funny. Yeah, we weren't that far off. Like actually, they're almost were fully bricked. They do play a lot of bricks now, so. Yeah, actually, if we play a little bit faster, maybe we could have won this one, to be honest. But yeah, I definitely that first chopper, I should have swung 6 and swung 6 twice, and then play the Richie, and then we could have. Because yeah, him keeping his Life Root is like kind of pointless, anyway. Or letting him keep his Life Root is kind of pointless, anyways. Let's see. I'm most known for my Diddy Kong and Chrome. But I also play Sephiroth and Donkey Kong. The Donkey Kong and Diddy King Pro. The Ultimate. Let's see. We could Mass Deuce first. To play around. Thank you for your follow, Garlic9. How's it going? Ooh, we can put Chopper at top. Yeah, I think we put Chopper at top. Mostly because we want to play this Chopper on 4, and then we play this Ivankov on. He doesn't have anything. Oh. Okay. It's like that. Let's see. We can do this first. Put this Richie atop. We can swing with this one first to play around that one card. Red Rocker, Grab Blade. He's deciding where to counter the zero swing. Okay, and then he's on the Dofi or Don Quixote Rosinante Dofi engine. No Richie, that's nice. Okay. We probably actually can't defend our. There's actually not much reason to defend our chopper. We'll go Ivankov, Deuce. Kill this with Seaquake. Yeah. Another one, really? What is happening? I mean, yeah, we're still gonna do this though. To be fair, I probably should have swung this first because if we hit a 3-cost chopper, we really don't need to play this Deuce. Give me an 8 on. Okay, let's see what he does. What does he have? 8-cost Wrestler, if he would be pretty good here. We're just gonna block any swing that he does. If this was Monet, this would be significantly better though too. Yeah. Also next turn we're probably going to Newgate. We're definitely gonna Newgate, and then probably swing with this. We'll probably swing with this also anyways. Yeah. I wonder if he has like interesting. Sand must be really bad. Kills this? Oh, kills that. Okay. We don't care that he has 2 Dawn up because this is actually interesting though because we could just not play the Newgate and just swing aggressively. If you play the Newgate, it does nothing, and if he Mihawks, then Newgate just goes away. Cause like basically, Newgate and 3-cost Chopper almost do the same thing on the field by being on the field. Let's see. Okay, we might just establish this then, or establish active Chopper and swing aggressively with the rest of the things. So you don't play into a Mihawk for no reason. Let's see. 6, 3. Okay, we'll see. Okay, another one that's really good. You know, this Deuce is going to accomplish the same thing Duck would. Swing 6. Pass 3 Dawn, swing 6. This is kind of nice though now because we're going to have 2 of these. So, If they Mihawk, we can protect the rested one. And then if they do a different card, we actually just don't care. Oh. Okay, I should have swung this first. I didn't realize that they were playing that card. Oops. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess we don't really care that much because I guess they hit a trigger, they're probably moving the Richie, so maybe we do swing with this first. It kind of doesn't matter anyways, also, because they're not going to kill this card. We just lose out on leaving a Don up for this. But we hit a lot of animals, so we probably don't want to YOLO this right now. Because it's probably with if we did. Yeah, we've seen actually quite a few animals because we saw the other one of this too, and we bomb decked it. We saw 2 of this. We've seen multiple Richies, and I think we've seen at least 1 duck too. I am indeed a humble Diddy King. I actually am learning Wolf right now. Oh, too, because I'm coaching someone that plays Wolf. I'm helping them attain the goals they want to achieve. Nice. I will say once you call yourself the humble Diddy King, are you really humble anymore? But I do understand what you mean though. So do you like participate in those like bigger tournaments like the Evo and stuff like that? And yeah, those type of tournaments. Rush Luffy? Interesting. Where will he bounces? That makes sense. Oh, does he bounce this then? Or actually, does he even want to toss a card? Or he does want to toss a card, okay. Bounces that. Do we prefer? We kind of don't need this anymore, so yeah, I guess we just let go. Let me block the second swing. And then this turn we put the card that he just gave us, we put back on top. Are you really? I think we were gonna. Actually, I didn't really fully look at it, but I think we were gonna whiff, actually. Interesting. 2 cards in hand. We're definitely not playing him. That's for sure. Gear 2. Okay. 1 card in hand. He's about to have 3 cards in hand though, so that should be fun. He hasn't seen a giant yet, I guess. Yeah, I do. I'm pretty retired right now though, cause I kind of got the goals young me wanted to attain. Ooh, wait, you have to flex now. What goals did you, or what, do you like win some big tournaments? Now I just help people that want to get good and win. Nice. That's awesome. Adds an Omni, draws Gungam Giant. Oh, they're saying where they, or they, I guess they may be just reordering. Oh, no, they were deciding where to put the bomb. Okay, interesting. Well, the good news, they're not gonna sound us. Well, they could still YOLO, I guess, but probably not gonna sound us now. Nami expected. Another Rayleigh would be really good right now. I guess it's not that big of a deal if we don't get Rayleigh. Nami is really nice for them because they're low on hand size though. And now they get to fix. They probably for sure almost have a giant. And so they're at 10 down, so you get to giant for free basically for one of their swings. Or one of their blocks, I guess. Only a. Oh, okay. We're swinging at that, that's why. This gonna be another 7? That'd be a lot of Dawn up considering they have 3 cards in hand. Interesting. I would actually defend this if I had a 2k, 1k. Okay, just kidding. We would never defend this. Okay, if we have Rayleigh, we could actually even swing on to the Sanji. But we don't have Rayleigh, so we're just going to Newgate. We don't need this. We could make this Mass Deuce swing, but I think actually it's going for a double. Swing 8 twice also is just nice anyways. Or not 8, 7, 8, I guess, actually. And then we just have 2 Dawn up for this. Any Giants, I guess, actually. Oh, no, he does that. Okay, we got 2 cards in hand. I'm not upset with that. And where are his Giants, actually? Yeah, I won a fair share of local tournaments, got to travel all over to compete and be in plays from all over the world, but the big accomplishment is always making it to day 2 in the Worlds. Basically, oh, nice. Day 2 in the Worlds is pretty nice. Yeah. Also being able to compete all over the world. Like, so have you traveled to or have you competed in different countries then? That's like really cool. I guess if you went to Worlds, then you probably did, but grabs an Usohashi? That's interesting. It's actually really interesting. I wonder actually what his hand is, because he did almost leave up 4 Dawn. So I almost feel like the other card in his hand is like either this or this. Another Nami. See, this deck is so annoying. They just keep Namiing. When they Nami, it's like more value because they just find their because they have so many cards in the hand. Okay, he's gonna get 1. But now we have this card, so we can like kill everything. Oh, and Duck is about to go crazy too. Swings. We could counter, but we don't want to. Okay, now, let's see. There's a few ways we could do this. I guess we have to minus power on the Sanji for the guaranteed. Yeah, if we had a Monet, it'd be like really crazy. We can do this though first to see if we find a Monet. So we do find a Monet. Okay. I guess. We could use Mastus actually. Well, I guess we would probably play over the duck if anything, anyways. At this point, almost certainly putting. I don't know why we would putting them. Yeah, I don't think we were ever putting them. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Actually, we could mice on this, and then no. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do it like this. Put here. We put this. Go like this. I guess we can give it to this guy. Oh, I guess we could have made our. Oh, actually, I guess our deuce can still swing onto the Sanji. No, it can't. Okay, yeah. I probably should have gave the Dawn to the Sanji or to the deuce, so the deuce could swing on the Sanji too. But it doesn't matter. It kind of does matter actually. It'd be one more card out of hand potentially. I guess there's a chance he saves it though if we do that. So I don't know. Let's see. I never compete outside US, but world scale major tournaments are usually in the United States. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense for yeah, gear 2. Yeah, we probably should have got the swing for the deuce into this too. And he's been at one card in hand the last 3 turns, but now he doesn't have a Sanji. So there's actually a lot less he can do. Because his board is empty now, but. Yeah, but this Luffy's lowered pretty hard though, so. Besides them seeing a lot of counter, but I think a lot of UP Luffy's have a ton of counter now, so. Let's see. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So, did you play Diddy Kong at Worlds then? I guess we let this one go. Oh, there it is. Our best friend, Mihawk. Not actually, but you know. We actually kind of hate this guy, but it's okay. Let's see. Probably Ivanka, because we're just gonna Nami, I guess. Can we ever kill this with Nasties? Probably not. I don't know why shuffle isn't working today. It just stops sometimes. For the music. Let's see. I guess we found double ultimate. We can kill it. Yeah, we found double ultimate. We can kill it. Okay. We get a Rayleigh. Rayleigh will be good for next turn. We don't need another one of this. Obviously, Duck is worse though. The Richie. Okay. Go like this. Soon with our mass deuce too. I'm gonna swing 7. I don't think we need to leave it on up for this yet. Yeah, funny enough, when I retired, a kid that apparently watched me compete for a long time made like a homage of plays from my career. Giants on this swing. Interesting. Because that was probably, he didn't have a 2K in hand, I guess. But now he needs 2K, 1K to survive this. Okay. I already read that. Okay. Wait. So an homage of plays from my career. Oh, an homage of. I see. Right. That's cool. Oh yeah, what did you play in Guilty Gear then? If I even like remember the characters enough. Actually, I do remember certain characters, but for Guilty Gear. Swing 7. We're gonna win on time. Actually, I think I might block counter. Block counter, and then we block the other one unless he does something to it, which we don't care anyways. We block. And then he plays Nami. Yep, they just keep playing Nami. That's what they do now. See, this is the reason why we probably shouldn't have bottom deck quitting. But it's fine. We can actually just yeah, we can actually just rally them. We could also actually kill this with Deuce. That'd be very risky though. Or we could kill it with Deuce. Yeah, I don't think we need to play risky as a thing. So I think we're just rally still. We can actually put this on top too. We could actually even kill the Nami too, I guess. Maybe we'll do that. Or no, we can't. Yeah, no, we never could have. We could have if actually I don't think there is a way. But I was thinking because we attach 2 Dawn and then we can Otema, but we don't have a way to give enough Dawn to the Mass Deuce. Do you yourself compete or have intent to travel national or local? Also, I play Potemkin, the big grab guy. Oh. Yeah, the big grab guy. And Guilty Gear. Of course I compete. That's the only reason why I play One Piece. It's to compete. But yeah, yeah, I mean, the goal is always to make it to Worlds, win Worlds even maybe. Well, actually, winning Worlds would be pretty crazy, but yeah, we have to start our sights on winning Nationals first. But okay. You got some good poke in there. Swing 8. You swing 8. You swing 8. No, you swing 8. I actually don't even compete that much locally because I'm not really that close to a card shop. So actually, I don't really compete that much locally. Oh, he's gonna survive. Wow. So much counter in this deck. This deck is like 60% counter. But yeah, I actually don't even compete that much locally because not really a close card shop. I try to go to as many regionals as I can. I haven't been able to go to that many this summer. I was participating in store regional and wow. He just wants to like counter forever. Okay. We'll get to the end one day. One day, guys. We'll get there. One day. Oh, finally. Oh, he could have made it last for like another turn 2 actually, probably. Maybe not actually. Maybe not. Because the giant plus 1k is this one. Giant plus 1k. Or maybe not. Maybe, but maybe not. There's actually not even that many cards in his deck. Left in his deck. He just actually isn't playing that much high. This is literally just like a counter deck. Interesting. Yeah, look, he has a couple Mihawks left. The Sanji are probably still in there. And he's also playing the Dofi engine. Well, game going to time. Well, it was only him going into time though. Reek stonks to the moon. I believe you can win. Reek stonks to the moon. I didn't do anything though. Every time if I like won nationals, that would be crazy if I won nationals and then I guess it would be Reek stonks. It would be Marco stonks to the moons actually. Wait. Maybe. I could still play Lim at nationals. Who knows? Probably Monet. Actually, Monet is like really good versus Lim. Especially if you find a Seaquake. You're training hard to win. I mean, kind of. But I'm also just like playing. I'm also just having fun learning and grinding. Oh. Are they gonna kill this? Or are they gonna no? They're gonna kill it. Interesting. Are they gonna restand their? I wonder if that means they're gonna restand their new game, not the Lim. They're gonna restand the Lim? I don't really like that, but for them. I guess I respect it. It's kind of a interesting play. Are they gonna defend this too? No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Because like I get if their character was like rusted, but I don't know. Cause that just gives up their first Odyssey for free, basically. They probably don't have Dofi in hand. Because like I guess that is correct if I was on enough Seaquakes, then whoever they play would have died anyways. No, now they have to rest their Lim again, so their character's gonna be rested again because they didn't have the other character. Yeah, we are still training hard to win that. We're just training a lot. We'd be playing almost just as much if Nats wasn't coming up. It's that we'd be playing a lot more different decks. But we'd be experimenting more. We're experimenting a little bit less because Nats is coming up. That's like the main difference. Wow. Okay, so now they can. Well, actually, well no, we still can't kill it with Mastus. Because yeah, we can't kill with Mastus unless we found Otama. We don't find Otama, which is fine. Actually, wait. I guess we do this first. Or we do this first. Okay, that's pretty good. Put this to top. Yeah, because we just want to kill this Lim for free. And we're gonna play this Chopper. I guess we can scare him a bit. It's actually, the scare factor will already be gone, but... Well, now they can't rush their Lim, or their Enel without dying, so they have to rush this. Wait, what? They're crazy. They're actually just crazy. I mean, do I care? Because I can still hit the Chopper off of this. Can't play the secret anyways if we play the Chopper, so I guess we will just do this now. If we would have put like a different, like a non-good animal to top, then I'd actually probably just still swing the 6. But since it's still a good animal, I think it's like fine. We don't swing the 6 and guaranteed the kill. Because it is kind of like unnecessarily risky if we let the Odyssey stay there, because then they could do a lot more things. Like with Mihawk. Like they could have multiple Mihawks in hand right now. And they could be stuck because they haven't had a turn with Odyssey on board. Dude, I feel that being far away from a tourney scene is hard. Being in the online demon is a really good way to practice too, though. Hardest part of competing is mental part of competition. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't. I don't think I think practicing online is actually just like, because of course you still need to like go to regionals and like practice that way, but like I don't think there's like a big deal with not having locals, I guess, in my scenario. Man, he Sakazuki'd our Chopper? Dang, it's messed up. It's kinda messed up. Again, my prediction is that he has Mihawk in hand, so we're just killing the other one because it's also blocking anyways, but this, he can't Mihawk with this guy. I mean, okay, we're on the off curve, so we actually don't care. He lost a card for free. I would actually trade a Dawn for that card every time, actually. So I think he's just helped us, because we legitimately do not care about that Dawn. The only bad thing here is we don't have the May 2 case. But, hardest power competition is the most power competition. Yeah, I can agree with that. But the good news, I've been competing in card games for a long time, so that's the reason why I don't care that I mostly play online, because I've been playing, like, I played Yu-Gi-Oh since I was like 16 competitively, and I went to my first nationals was like 17 when I was for Yu-Gi-Oh, or actually no, I think it might have been 18 for Yu-Gi-Oh. I went to nationals, and that was my first nationals. And next year I went to nationals for Yu-Gi-Oh too. I was still young though, so I didn't actually top in nationals for Yu-Gi-Oh. I was topping regionals, so I guess that's fine. I mean, that really is fine, because we're always gonna win the end game here. So see, look, I knew it. He had the Mihawk. Let's see. Bomb like that for sure. We could actually kill the Sokka here. Because it's more convenient if we kill the Sokka. I think we do kill the Sokka actually. Because this will still be a -3. And he just showed us the Mihawk already. Also, we're not too scared because since that's only like a 3k power now. See, like he did have his hand was stuck with Sokka's and Mihawk's actually. But that's the reason why you don't play for Sokka and Lim, is because if you go against matchups where Sokka is not that great against, so Sokka is gonna be stuck in your hand if you don't NL. But you don't actually want to force your NL to toss bricks. You want to force your NL to toss your worst cards at hand. But yeah, it's unfortunate for him though because I know I actually probably have more hours on Lim than Marco, which is a lot of hours on Lim. So I know Lim very well. Yeah. And you got, dude, as long as the goal exists and you have fun on the journey, it's all that matters. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for your support though. I hope we can do at least alright at nationals this year. But there's plenty of time, and also I'm not just a One Piece card gamer. I probably want to go back to Yu-Gi-Oh, but I play Yu-Gi-Oh too, and we'll probably be playing Riftbound as well. We want to compete in a high level at every card game we play, so. But I do think we're in peak form in One Piece for sure, though. So. This hand is not that great. This hand's also not that great. Okay. Let's see. We do this first. Nami. We're not gonna play Nami. Yeah, we're not gonna play Nami. I think actually we just. I think we bomb deck. We could bomb deck the Seaquake and just play the Deuce. And then if they play something, we just kill it with Deuce. Yeah, I think we do that actually. So I don't really want to bomb, because like the other thing is that we could just be stuck with the Seaquake anyways, and we would end up bomb decking if they don't play it. And then but yeah, if they play something, then we can also just kill it with the Smash Deuce anyways. I guess maybe that doesn't work as much though, because we're going to Ivankov anyways. But the other thing is that this Clay doesn't do anything because we're gonna have all low buys on field, so it still doesn't matter that much. But I guess, yeah, I don't know. So I guess that play really only like really works is if we had Monet, but we don't have Monet. So I guess technically, if they play another card we don't want to kill, then the Clay. I mean, if they play another card that we want to kill with Newgate, we don't have enough Dawn to give the Deuce to Dawn. So maybe that wasn't like a great play. Okay, so now it doesn't matter. And they're not going to swing with their Clay anyway, so yeah. So yeah, now it doesn't matter. We take this swing for sure. Our Seaquake was in life. So yeah, I guess the thing is, like, if we would have kept that Seaquake, or I guess if we kept the Seaquake, we probably would Seaquake the card here for no reason. and then we would just be down a card, I guess, is what would have happened. We would have swung 6. Wait, did we get 2k? Yeah, we would have got a 2k potentially out of hand, and then we would have lost the card for free because they weren't planning on playing anything anyways. So yeah, I think playing this does make sense though, because that just scares them from playing the Zoro Juro, and that's the only time we like really want to see Quake something, if they play the Zoro Juro. So yeah, I guess it does make sense. To just play the Deuce. To either scare them off of playing it or just play the Bon Clay. So I guess it depends though, because they play Nami there. I guess they play Nami, they don't ramp though, so yeah, I guess they just don't ramp. So maybe if they did the other way. Yeah. Interesting. We definitely just block. I think we just disconnected. No. Yeah, it's frozen. Oh my gosh. I don't know why. Like sometimes it does this now. I don't know if this is just my new computer, because it used to not do this. Sometimes it just freeze all of a sudden and sim won't respond. Doesn't happen that often, but it happens sometimes. Like I mean, I think it's like happens like once a week. I did change it's weird too, because it actually doesn't happen only when I'm streaming. I realize sometimes it just happens. I don't know if it's like the recent sim update or like or if it's just this PC maybe. I don't even know. That's really rough because we don't get to see what their hand was, but it looks like we were really far ahead. So yeah, now we just take a free loss. It's also rough because every loss is a lot now, because we're like in the 3 billions, so we're like top 15. But every loss is a lot, so every time we take one of those losses for free, it's like really tough, because then like if we lose the next one, we just like lost 200. That would like drop us like a lot. And one of those were like a free loss. We're not actually taking a break. I just put the screen up while I'm rebooting the sim. That's unfortunate. I really think we probably were gonna win that game versus UP again too, because they didn't answer a new gate. We could have established another new gate, and killed Inami, which means that one of our new gates would survive no matter what, even if they did have Mihawk or swung into it. And so our rarely new gate play would be live, and that usually means that we're just good. Plus our hand was decent anyways. So yeah, but we're back. Hopefully that doesn't. Hopefully we don't get punished by like losing again after this. This hand is like actually decent. Deuce is like kind of fine in this matchup, especially since we have Monet. Deuce with Monet is like really really good. Like Deuce with Monet or the Chopper, Animal Chopper is like really good. Okay, we also see this one now too. Let's see. Probably can just bomb deck a Deuce now. Swing 5. And then Chopper. Play Richie. That's not bad. They're gonna have to swing into Richie now. Well, unless they're crazy. They might be crazy. They have 6 cards in hand. Ooh, hopefully they don't play anything. Maybe he's playing them. Oh. They want to be like that. Okay. Now we're definitely playing them. They're asking for it. The only question is, do we like? I still don't want to like have them have like 7 cards after the pudding, so we swing first still. If you was smart, you would counter. You use that counter? Interesting. Okay, and then actually maybe I should have put them on for but they still have 3 life, so I don't think it's worth putting them early there. So yeah, I like that that this puts them to 6 cards after, because then they would be at 7 cards if they take the life. If they take the life. So take this. They play that, which is fine. Because yeah, now they don't have the Kuma. The other thing, if they did Kuma, they would still be at a few cards only. So yeah, it just decreases the chances of them getting a card that they want. Just gonna give it to this. Yeah, we'll give it to this. We don't care. They go over our brick. We don't care. Wow. They gave us that card. They just take the draw for this. This card is dead. You have the counter for sure here. We don't want to go down 1 life versus this deck. I guess we get rid of the Monet maybe. No, yeah, we guess we get rid of the Monet. Yeah, because we want to keep our blocker just in case. And then we need our Newgate to kill this Law. I guess maybe we could have killed it with Beckman if we kept them in A. But I wanted to be safe, so. Maybe actually we probably should have kept them there, to be honest. Because the thing is that we have a hard, like they're mostly play 9 cost cards, and we're gonna have a hard time killing. We actually can't kill a 9 cost if they play another one. As with the hand we have now, could draw on something, but as far as our hand now, we can't. So like, we probably should have actually. Swings 8. Is he going to? He's probably going to Kuma. In which case, if he does Kuma, we will just Beckman the Kuma. What the? Okay, there's crazy. I see. In this case, we use Nami. You gonna kill this? Maybe we don't kill that. We don't need to kill that actually. Yeah, we can just swing 5, 8, 8. I didn't realize our opponent was crazy. And that's... Wow, okay. Deck. Probably these 2. Yeah, because double Zeus, we actually have the counter anyways. Yeah, this could help us go for game potentially, so I'm gonna keep this. But the good news is Nami helps if your opponent's crazy like this. So. Eight swing. I guess we could block. I just block this first one. Swings 8 again. Can block 1k. Because now we are like safe for another turn if we wanted to be. What are these picks? Maybe we're not safe actually. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because we only have 1k counter plus this. So we lose to Zeus, I think? Yeah, we lose to double Zeus. But I don't think he should have enough counter for this. Probably shouldn't, unless it's like another Veggie or something. We're gonna swing the 9 here, I guess. So you're just gonna swing with this. Oh wait, I could have killed one of these with the Newgate when it can attack, right? Was it the Newgate that can attack? Yeah, I guess I could have done that. Wow. Oh my gosh. We lose to... Oh wait, we don't even lose to double. Oh, we also gonna swing this Newgate first anyways. But we don't even lose to double Zeus anyways, because they can't have double Zeus if we don't attack them. Also, if it's a Veggie, they only can draw 1 card, so I guess we're fine either way. Oh, they also can't Zeus if they have no life. That's right. Okay. Okay, so we don't lose the game after disconnects, which is good. In 4 hours? Okay, maybe we need to switch to... I've been playing Marco for a long time. It's unfortunate. Marco probably could have brought us to top 10 because we've been winning mostly. We're winning a lot, but any loss hurts a lot, and that disconnect brought us down a decent amount. Let's see. Hand's alright. It's not great. This hand's also alright, not great. Actually, their hand was better, but... Let's see. Probably don't want to bomb deck. Bomb deck a Newgate. I guess we bomb deck a Newgate. Swing this. They swing into us because they don't know. We get another one. Nice. They play Lucario? Yep, they play Lucario. And then you do this into... We swing this first. Monet is actually kind of decent. We could also still putting them, but I don't think we're not putting them anymore. As great as putting is, I don't think it's worth this. Because we can build so much board right now. And then they Marco this duck. Swing 6 into this. Maybe. Oh, Luffy. Okay. We whiff. Expected. Swing 7 to face. The disrespect to not swing at the duck is crazy. So disrespectful to duck. How could they? I guess we can swing into this. It's kind of free to swing into this, so swing into this. And then we don't have to restart a new gate, which kind of is actually decently relevant, maybe. Potentially relevant. Okay, and then they play Rayleigh this turn. Rayleigh, kill Chopper. Or kill that one. We Rayleigh the Rayleigh. Actually, I guess we do have to Rayleigh first to play around Mole Pistol. We could swing this, but I think that's kind of risky because they probably have 10 cost shanks. So they have the other 10 cost shanks. Just kidding. Double Monet is actually kind of crazy. I think I actually kind of like double Monet. Potentially. Okay, actually, probably not using Monet now. We just want to Nami into some other stuff. Don't need two Namis. Y'all swing 5 with the stock. We'll swing 5 with the duck. Those are 10 cost shanks here. I have to block twice. Yeah, this reason why this deck is so annoying. Let's see. We probably want to go this into this. And hopefully we see another event and we can leave another dot for that. I think they might have too much counter. Yeah. Oof. And we get punished for doing this play. If we don't find the event. Yeah, you probably really need to swing 7 twice, to be honest. Because I'm having two life is like really big. Can't defend this anymore. So we have to let it go. Oh no. Now we can't go for game this turn either? Maybe we even block with this. Probably do block with this. Not really any reason to try to save it. Okay, another 2k, that's alright. And then we swing 7. Hope he takes and hope we survive by some miracle. So we can swing this too. Okay, we got a brick, so it doesn't even matter. Nice. Ten swing first. Another 2k. If this was a 2k, maybe there's a chance. No. Okay, yeah, we just lose. Well, actually, I guess if this was a 2k, then we could have went. If this one was a 2k, then we could have went 2k, 2k, 2k on that other swing. We take because we have to. See. They had enough counter anyways to stop a split swing. Because they could have played a blocker and then had enough counter. Because we had to kill a blocker and then we had to split swing. And then we still had the minus power of this. Yeah. I think maybe or one we have to play faster into with more tempo into shanks. I think that's the problem with the Lucky Roo, is that it just takes away too much. But I think maybe also you might want to go second into shanks too. We used to go second into shanks before, but I was a little unsure with that because Skepis is on playing Lim. What? I mean we have Newgate, so we keep. It's kind of an interesting hand. I don't really like it that much. We unironically could putting him. I guess Lim is an aggressive deck, so it kind of makes sense to skip us. Play some Lim. Lim is also really fun. Let's see. I kind of feel like they won't play into pudding. So I'm just gonna bottom deck it. Could be wrong though. Has nothing. We could also swing. But also I mean it's also Skeptis though. You probably won't swing into us. Which I mean is kind of fine. Since oh, he gets to resend both. Nice. Nice. Let's see. We can play our Monet. Actually, you can put the top. But I think surviving here is fine. Even though we're losing like 2 down a turn because we're not playing anything. But at the same time, doesn't matter that much. I guess also we could have putting them here. So maybe we should have kept the pudding if he was gonna take the swing. But I think I don't know actually if I like putting that much. Then like This is interesting play. Kind of like it. Okay, now he negates this chopper. Oh, he Sokka's it. Okay. Okay. Kill the Dofi for sure. I mean, swing face. We could swing into this too, but we kind of don't care about this. Yeah, we don't care about that card, so. If only we hit a double good chopper, it would have been great here on our Suku, but yeah, the other chopper we took out of that first one didn't matter because we were just gonna kill it with Sakazuki. It looks like so. Good news is that now he like lost a ton of tempo because he can't Mihawk us, and then also he wasn't able to swing on this 5 down turn. So I guess actually maybe only gained 1 card, but I also did have to Monet, or you had to drop a Poo to rest our Monet. Guess we can drop this. Let's swing a ton to our Newgate. I think we're fine with that. So you have to swing 11, so 4 Dawn, for us not to protect it. So that means he's not doing any. He would only play 1 Odyssey if he did that. I wonder if he's on Luna. Swings 12, the safe swing. Okay, I respect it. Oh, really safe swing. What does he got here? An L? No. Yep, an L. So if we see the Rayleigh, which we don't have Rayleigh in hand, of course, right now, but Rayleigh would go crazy right now because he's gonna have 1 rested. If we don't find Rayleigh, we'll just like Newgate into Richie. Or maybe not. I guess. I guess the only thing is that we would have to do that first. We do have the Ivankov now. Restands his Anel. Okay, I think. Which he also plays into a Poo. But we also can swing 7 in the face. If we okay, yeah. I don't think we need to Richie. Especially since we can Ivankov next turn if we need to. I just really want to top deck Rayleigh. I think that's my problem. I just really want to top deck Rayleigh. We could also top deck Beckman, and then we can minus power on this. And then and Beckman then L. Okay, we don't find the Beckman. No, or the Rayleigh. It's okay though. Because the playing Richie there would actually just play into a Poo, which don't really want to do that. I'm fine with doing this because we have Nami. I wonder if he wants to Lim and then play Odyssey. I think that's what he wants to do. Leaving 6th on. He also could die to Duck if he doesn't respect it. Actually, we wouldn't go for game anyways, but I bet he has like 2 Mihawks in hand. He has like 2 Mihawks, 2 Mihawks and an L, 3 Coslim. He's playing Hell's Judgment. Wild. I do not like this card in Lim. I think this card is actually terrible in Lim. No, it's not terrible, but I think it just doesn't serve the same purpose that Blast Breath does. Oh yeah, so two Mihawks, 1 Anel. Let's see. 3 Coslim, 2k counter, 2k counter, 1 Coslim, Sabo. Yeah, that's what his hand is right now. 100%, 100%. 100%. Totally. If you're curious, I don't actually know what his hand is, but okay, we kind of have to take this, but it's fine. He's not gonna be Miyaka anyways. Okay, yeah, it's a Lim, and then he's gonna play probably a something, probably something. He does kill the Duck. Okay, interesting. And restand Newgate. Okay. Actually, it's minus power on Pudding. Okay, and we know he has like 5 Newgates or 5 Mihawks in hand, so we don't actually care about the or we want to remove these 2 for sure. But we will do this first. Gives us 2 Namis. Swings 5. Sure. Swing 7. Oh, I see. We have to counter this. No, ironically, actually, if he split swings, we actually lose to Apu. That was actually a really risky take. I didn't even think about that. But now we're fine because our last card is Nami, so even like he's not gonna swing with his Apu now anyways. And he's not killing our Newgate. So we're like pretty fine. What the? Okay, and then he plays a Dofi. I like it. Oh shit! He killed 1. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I guess actually, that first swing was kind of crazy. And now we play around Luna. Yeah, we actually literally had to see. Well, I guess we did have a 2K. We could defend. I guess we could have just tossed our Nami on that 5K swing. Probably what we should have done. Maybe. But it depends on what his hand is. Because like the thing is, if we counter that first 5 swing, then we get punished if he plays it safe after that. Yeah, a lot of 2Ks in hand. Oh, he had the Dead Man's Game too. Oh, but he didn't have the he didn't have a Dofi. Yeah, we need the rally. But we did get away with that one just because we had just enough counter. But yeah, it was important that we made sure that he didn't have Odyssey, a 5 or lower Odyssey for his Mihawk, because we saw that he had 2 Mihawks in hand. It's just like he never had opportunity to use them on actual Odyssey, because we didn't allow him to. Which is what you want to do against LM. Oh, 2K in life, never punish, yeah. Oh well, Levi says, yo, what's up, Levi? Let's see. This hand is like kind of bad. Okay, this hand is actually good. Bomb deck the Beckman, I guess. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Oh, Oosh Skepis? You mean O? Nice. Good job, Duck. This Duck's about to get so much value. They're about to swing into it. Called it. I knew it. I can see the future. Alright, I said I was gonna stop. I was gonna switch to Lim soon. Wow. He doesn't like our chopper that much. That's messed up. It's really messed up, actually. What did Chopper do to him? Make him feel this way. I guess we just play this and we put the other one to top. Normally I wouldn't actually like playing that chopper at top, but the thing is that this chopper doesn't have on play anymore, and so it's the same if you play off of Suku. But normally if you have on plays, I don't like playing this chopper off of Suku because it's significantly less value than playing it off of but it's just naturally playing it. And so like obviously if you hit it, then it's fine because you basically search for it. But if like you put it to top, it's significantly worse than like just putting this to top, because this has the same value if it's play off of Suku, where this has worse value if it's play off of Suku. Does he have Shiryu? No, he doesn't. Okay, okay. Our chopper might be safe. He doesn't swing though. But our chopper was safe. We could go 3-3. Leave a Dawn up. I guess we'll do that. Let's see. We could also go. I guess we play actually the Richie. We put this to top. Go 3-2. Put this to top. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. We whiff. Maybe I should have. Nah, I don't think that's. We kind of really want this to give us an active animal, anyways. Give him. We can give him duck. Okay, so yeah, it was better that we did it for the Suku because Suku will lift too if we didn't do that. Now I think one of our choppers probably survived. Probably. It'd actually be interesting which one he kills because this one, I'm assuming he's gonna rest something, and this one could even kill like some Gostige if we played it. I wonder actually which one he is going to. So he could also augur into. Okay, let's see which one he plays here. Play a Burgess if he's gonna summon Gostige. San Wolf. I did not see that coming. He doesn't kill this one though. Interesting. Oh, he played the San Wolf to protect his Teach, but his Teach is dead. It's gonna be a 3k body. Does he not know that? We can actually even Seaquake it, but we won't. Actually, we could Seaquake the San Wolf. I still don't think that's worth it. We don't actually care that much about San Wolf. Plus that would make our hand size really low. So I guess actually we can just play bottom deck the Seaquake, play Nami and leave a Dawn up. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Okay, we'll do it like this actually. Swing this 5 here. He blocks. Oops, I almost pressed the wrong one. Re-grabs it. Okay. I could have played that turn more aggressive, to be honest, but. Forecast Shiryu? That card's annoying. No blocker. Nice. Only problem is we're running out of cards in hand. We actually can't do anything about that because we don't have any cards that we don't have arm plays, so we can't do anything to get antis back. Newgate would be really nice here. Not gonna lie. He's counter this one, and we just don't play a card next turn, maybe? Oh, wait. He wants to show you? Interesting. He's gonna not on-play us, and then we're gonna find something good. Dang it. Okay. We still find something decent though. Let's see. We can swing 6. We can swing 6 here and then swing 7s with the rest. I guess actually it'd be better to swing this into that, but doesn't matter. He takes it anyways, and then swing this. They're very fortunate that we didn't top deck Rayleigh or Beckman. Or even Nami, actually. But it's okay, this gets value. Richie for the win. They can remove everything for free, but we still keep a character. Oops. Oh my gosh, I should have blocked. I guess maybe not. Because he just needs to attach. No, we should have blocked because now he could 10 cost teach for free. I pressed the button too fast. I think he's deciding where he wants to 10 cost teach or not. Yeah, I think he's gonna 10 cost teach. Oh no, okay. Okay, now it doesn't matter. Alright, Lafitte into Lafitte. Wow, that's rude. That's very rude, actually. It's actually extremely rude play to do. Black holes us this time. Watch us see Rayleigh now. Okay, we still don't see anything. I guess we actually just have to. Seven. Oh, he probably has that one card. Dang. Thanks. Yeah, did I counter early? Is that the reason we're at? No, I think we actually just always. He's never swung into us. Actually. Because, I need to counter this. Because of the animals, we're always on board. Okay, now we find Monet and Seaquake and we win. Unless he has another blocker, then we just lose, guaranteed. Okay, yeah, we top deck Monet and Seaquake. I guess we can also negate. I mean, we have to negate, even though we probably still lose on next turn. Oh, if we had that one card, then maybe we could survive. Okay, we'll do this. Actually, no, we'll do this. Just because we probably need to hit something from our life to survive anyway, so. Because otherwise we're like very dead if we tap out. Seven. Okay. We didn't find the card. We know we bomb decked one of them. Oh, that's too late. Maybe you swing 7 and we find the blocker. Yeah, maybe he convinces himself to swing 7 first. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, we weren't gonna find anything anyways. He had the 1-cost blocker. Wait, why did he just draw that, I wonder? Probably just drew that, I guess. Okay, we'll play Lim. We're still, let's see, Marco finished at, we're around top 20. That disconnect hurts a lot. Switch back to Lim. Okay, I guess we'll play this. Yeah, I think we'll just play this. This list. That's what I mean. This hand's not that good. It's actually kind of bad. This hand's fine. It's not great. It's not bad. We're also going second. Where's the player Sabo out? Swing Zane to our Sabo, we counter. Actually, might even swing 5 and then 7, maybe. Maybe. The unfortunate thing is we can't Bonnie because Bonnie doesn't work with Sabo. We could just swing first. Rude. Wants to triple ramp on us. It's messed up. Could also counter this if you wanted to. To be honest, I think we will actually as Bonnie. Probably shouldn't take this swing. So yeah. To this. Swing 5, 6. Yeah, we'll just Bonnie, or we have to swing the Sabo first, and then we'll Bonnie into Sinel. Lim is alright here. Nami's way too late. Actually, probably wouldn't Nami them anyways, but You can toss this. Okay. We're gonna try to defend really hard here. I'm even fine with tossing our whole hand, because if we do, we're gonna keep our hand size with these 2 cards and draw extra card. So if we toss all these cards, we'll have 4 cards at the end of next turn. And then we would also have a full board. So you'd have to swing really high to kill anything. Which he's probably going to Mihawk one of our characters anyways. Well, not one of our characters. They'll Mihawk the Sabo if they Mihawk something. Hopefully they have like the Rush Leafy or one of the alternatives. Or this actually is great. We protect our board. Yeah, this is actually just great. Now. Let's see how he swings into this though. So actually I think we might just be like straight up favored now. Swing 7 into 6. Man, if only you knew my whole hand was like all the cards I would counter with are 2Ks. It's like actually such an inefficient. That probably was the best this turn could possibly go for us because of the way they played that. Let's see. This is a free swing, so we can take this one. And then let's see. Can you even go like we probably Lim first to see if we find another Mihawk. Oh, does he want to defend this for some reason? Okay. If we find another Mihawk, then we can Mihawk this turn actually. So then let's see. We swing this first. We swing this. And then we go 8s. One giant. Doesn't matter which one we stand because the Sabo can't draw a second time. Okay, we get him down to 1 life. We have a full board. We can still defend pretty hard. We only actually care about our Mihawk now. Everything else doesn't really matter that much. If they swing 9, I think we might even protect. If they swing above that, we're gonna let the card go. I mean, actually, we're not gonna defend everything anyways, so we probably should just let wherever this swings into go. Even though this, yeah, because that if we give up 2Ks, two 2Ks, it'd only be worth it if he actually was just gonna swing 6 twice because we know we only have this. So yeah, we probably should just let whatever this swings into go, even if it's our Sabo. We won't draw more cards. Well, he commits first, but okay, he has enough swings now anyways. I feel like this is like a really undisciplined play because this just gives us a lot of information for free. And why is he swinging into this one? Because like now we just know. We like literally know everything that's gonna happen now. Like he's not gonna attach. Well, he might attach this on, but we know this is gonna swing into the Sabo. We know this is gonna swing 7, and then he might swing 7 again. We go 2K, 1K, 2K. Oh, I think we do 2K, 1K. That forces them to actually swing 7 and 7. Takes that. We counter this other one. And the question is does he want to leave up 3 down. Okay. Does do that, and then we could defend, but Mihawk is almost more value. I think Mihawk is more value than the Mihawk on the field. Let me swing 8-8. Can swing 6, 6, 12, 12. Yeah. 6 and 6 and 12, 12. Oh, he's thinking? That's good. Just kidding, it's not good, I guess. Apparently it's not good. Also, this is like very... I might lose this game, but doesn't really matter about like what I'm about to say. But I feel like this is like very undisciplined play because swinging 7s early like that, I don't think that's like on characters too. Like on life, you're supposed to split for sure, but on characters like that, it's very risky to swing like that. Let's see if he has it. He does have it. Wow. I think we lose. Yeah. Sevens, kind of take, we lose, yeah, we just lose. Unfortunate. Oh, we're Giga dead. This Luffy was actually good tempo though. Yeah. Well, I guess they could have had the other card in hand, but or no, I think they had this card. We don't know what they drew. You're probably one off. GP. We go second again. Maybe we're just going second all day today. As Lim. We've only played 2 games though, so that'd probably be exaggeration. Swing 6 and play Dofi, I guess, unless we draw an L. Wait, they're playing that card? That's interesting. They're playing the Sanji card in this deck. I guess instead of Gamma Knife, as a searchable Gamma Knife with all their Straw Hat searchers, it's kind of a cool tech. This is early pudding. I probably should drop the Orochi actually. Doesn't matter, but I guess we have to swing this first. Swing this and this so we can only thing is we're gonna play into I guess we're gonna play into yeah, I guess we can just do that. So we have to do it like this, but wait, not that first. We do this first. We could keep a Lim. And then restand on. We technically could swing there, but let's just do this first, and then we can swing our Sabo. I think now we'll just restand the Sabo, even though we just let it die for free. We let our Lim die for free, but I think it would be too risky to actually, especially since we know we just added the blow card. It'd be like kind of risky to let our Sabo be rested. And we also know he's on that other card, so it's lower chance that he's actually on Luna. We probably don't need that again. Let's use the blow and kill that Bonnie. Okay, and then can search with Lim first to see if we find a Mihawk. We don't. We find this. We have to actually take this too. It kind of sucks because this does nothing right now. Now we almost want to find a something off of the Sabo. So I guess we can swing. We can swing 6 with the Sabo because we're gonna swing 8 with leader. Okay, still another Dofi. Let me just play a Dofi and leave a Dawn up for Blast Breath. If they blow the Sabo, then we have to let go. Otherwise, we might want to protect it. Zoro. Dead Man's Game. It's gonna be annoying for later. Oh, he double staged again. He really doesn't want his puddings to die. He's annoying. Bored. I guess we can take. We're at 7 life. We have a lot of 2K. We have a lot of counter. Okay, we can just do this. Don't really want to go down to 1 life. And we still have enough counter to protect our Sabo if we need to. He's probably gonna win us though. No? Okay. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. Let's see. Probably just want Bonnie and Dofi. Mostly because 2Ks. Okay. We are probably dead though, but we at least want to get this brick out of hand. Okay, we can find another brick, but I guess it doesn't matter. We do find a 2K though, which is nice, but we know we're just going to get Dead Man's Game, and he has too much Dawn, so we probably just lose. To be honest, we probably had to just leave another Dawn up and hope we drew. So we're probably just losing anyways, with only 1 Dawn up. Because he has way too much Dawn. Actually, I don't know if we're ever surviving, to be honest. Because this is a lot of swings with this much Dawn, and then he could even have the other card too, which he probably does, the way he's swinging. This is already a guaranteed game with that. See, and he had this too, so yeah. We were never surviving. We had to go for game, but we didn't have Mihawk, so we were just getting cooked actually. Do you think Marco better with SC22 this week? No. I actually don't think any of the cards in SC22 help Marco. I think Marco's actually in a great spot already. I think Marco's actually in a really good spot. But SC22 stuff, I would actually already be playing the SC22 stuff if I thought it was good in Marco. But I don't think either. Well, you could play the SC22 stuff in Whitebeard Marco, but I don't think Whitebeard Marco is better than Anal Marco at all. So yeah, they choose to go second, which is interesting. I think we actually just mulligan. It's a greedy mulligan, but it paid off. If we had the 3-cost Lim, we definitely keep anyways. But we don't have 3-cost Lim, so there's no reason to like even keep with a mediocre hand like that. You play the animal build, right? Yeah, I do play the animal build. Do you play animal Marco? We can just Zerajura this. Or just Sokka this Zerajura. Does he find stage? Man, they always find it late. I mean, not that they always find it late, but they always find it. Even if they find it late, is what I meant to say. Let's see. I guess we can swing 6. And swing 6 and then we'll Bonnie, and then we'll probably just play the Sabo. Probably. Okay. I mean, don't really care that much. We could also annul. Annul is safer actually. Play toss this. I'm gonna annul. Rid of those. We'll keep our Sokka. Just because if they play another pudding, we can just kill it unless they double stage. Which they might double stage. They might find another stage. But if they don't find another stage, then we'll just kill the other one. Are they just gonna fully ignore board? Yeah, okay. I respect it. Keep our Bonnie. I guess we can play over our Lim. It's an early block there. They're pretty low on Dawn now, which is nice for us. So I'm gonna Sokka them. Oh, I have way too much Sana actually. Oops. I guess we're playing around Dead Man's Game a little bit. On purpose. Hi, I'm a Zoro player. What need to do Green Zoro versus Lim? Starve or go aggressive life? Depends. If you have Luna in your hand, then you could like go for, well actually okay, first of all, actually, if they have 1-cost Lim, if they have 1-cost Lim from the start, don't ever try to starve Lim, because there's no reason to. If they have 1-cost Lim. There's no reason to. Unless Unless you can either play your 3 costs and kill the 1 cost Lim, or you can queen up the 1 cost Lim. And then once that's out of the way, then if you have Luna, then you can choose to like potentially starve them. I wouldn't actually try to like starve them too hard. But more of like focus on board and then just Luna them and roll them down. You don't actually want to fully starve them. There's no reason to do that. But you don't need to go like you want to focus on board if like you can focus more on board. I mean, if you have Luna. In general though, if you like are capable of focusing more on board for any deck, you want to focus more on board versus Lim. Okay. Swing this one first. I think we'll do an 8. Oh, just kidding. Okay, since they just gianted, we'll swing 7 to play random, buying a 1k off of giant. Okay, and then we can swing 7 again, because now we know. Okay, now, if they can survive a double 11k swing, or double 12k swing, they deserve to win. Yeah, if they can survive double 12k swing, they deserve to win. They deserve it. If they can survive this, they deserve it. Oh, they don't even have enough 1 giant? Dang. Okay. We were gonna draw into the Dofi, so we were... yeah, they gianted, so we were probably safe. Because we would have had double blocker and then counter. And 1 life. They would have had to tap. And then... Actually, I guess they have double pudding. Unanswered double pudding, so... We wouldn't have been safe unless we drew into like a counter or more 2Ks. But there's also a low chance that they would have had to like had a lot of 2Ks for us not to go for it. But yeah. Versus Lim, it just depends too, because the Zoro matchup into Lim is it's fine if Lim goes first. If Lim goes second, then they're like unfavored anyways. And yeah, yeah, the other main thing is you want to make sure they don't have a Sabo, like they don't keep a Sabo alive. Because yeah, if they have a Sabo and they're able to protect it, then it's like an easy protection, and they just keep their hand size. And if they're playing counter like Blast Breath, then it's like they're actually like very fine. So yeah. We're gonna take another bathroom break. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Guess we'll play still Lim for a few more games. Ugh. Go first. No. Good hand. It's actually a great hand. Let's take this first one. Ooh, this is pretty nice too. We could rest this a Rouge, I guess, if we wanted to. We whiff. Oh yeah, I forgot how many Odyssey we're playing. Maybe we need to play more. Maybe. I don't know. It's actually not that unreasonable that Rift. So we're not playing that many Odyssey. We're playing like 24, which is you don't whiff normally, but like, you know, it's in the range where you'll whiff every once in a while. It's actually not that crazy. But I know there's some builds that, you know, just play like a billion Odyssey cards. So I can understand why they would think that maybe. It's attached on late to our leader. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Could swing on to the Bonnie first. Could even restand our ooh, actually I think we'll restand our Sabo with Mihawk just to get the draw. Because we don't want to play it too much into Captain Kid. So we don't want to swing too hard here. When's your next offline tourney? 2 weeks from now we're doing a story regional, and then 3 weeks from now is, well, actually it's really like a week and a half, or yeah, a week and a half. So like next week and after this weekend. So a week and a half is story regional, and then 2 weeks and a half is nationals. Those are my next two offline tournaments. All right. Let's see. We can go. I guess actually we have to swing 5 with everything if we want to do like Mihawk and Tabani. I think that's what we're just gonna do. We just play over this Lim. I think playing over this Lim is fine. In this, the only time you like really don't want to play over your Lim is if the deck is playing Luna. Like if you think a deck is playing Luna, then you like never want to play over your Lim. But I mean the odds that Bonnie is like playing Lim, like it's very slim. Even though it's possible, of course, because they're a green deck. But like obviously if it was Zora or green purple Luffy, or even like a random green deck, I probably wouldn't risk it. But and if it wasn't a green deck, then I obviously just wouldn't care. But yeah. The only reason why we want to play like this anyways is because we don't want to swing too aggressively into life and then play into Captain Kid. Especially since we don't have Sokka. If we had a Sokka, it'd be great. And then we could just kill this Cavendish. He's just taking. So that's the reason why I didn't swing high into in the first place. We could actually now go for the Mihawk play, but the problem is that he could actually just do a Captain Kid on him, which would be kind of devastating. Yeah, I think he just has Captain Kid. And so, yeah. So yeah, they just took everything, and they're probably gonna take this one too. Yeah, they just have Captain Kid. Kind of crazy to play like this, but they don't get punished because we did not find. We did not find take this one. We didn't find the socket to kill the Cavendish, so that means that they can cap the kid. But let's see. It's also just a really greedy play because like we like legitimately could be on like Gamma Knife or something. Like that isn't too crazy for Halo to be playing some minus power. So like if we just had anything, they also aren't protecting their kid. So if we had the 5-cost kill card, they literally just lose. But we're not playing those cards because most Bonnies are not this crazy because they get punished. But let's see. Can obviously Mihawk. But they would just block twice potentially. We can swing 4, or I mean not 4. Yeah, I guess we just swing 8, 10, 10. Yeah, 8, 10, 10. Or we can swing like 11, 11. That would make sense. There's actually no reason to Mihawk because it's actually the same. The only reason why we would Mihawk is if we wanted to do the 13 swing twice. But since they have double blockers, it's really not worth it. I mean, honestly, we could also just swing the 12 with this Mihawk. We probably actually just swing the 12 because if they block with this Kyoshiro, so that we can like get their Rouge. Is he counter? Or is he? Actually, I guess if we Mihawk, we do swing 9. 9, 10, 10. Which is a little bit better. So at least they lose an R2K. Probably have to do that, actually, and then play over our Lim. Until we get rid of our low body anyways. Could also just kill this, but I don't think that's, well, it's probably the same thing, so we probably actually do just kill the blocker. So probably if yeah, because we probably just get the block, honestly. And if we don't get the block, it's better just to kill the blocker anyways. But yeah. The other thing is if we had the poo, been really nice too. We weren't able to find the poo either. So Poo would allow us to rest this 2 cost, and since they're not on most bindings aren't Resonant anymore, you usually can rest the 2 costs and then swing. Very late Sokka. Oh, we have to block this. Could go, no. Yeah. We just lose to aggressive Captain Kid, to be honest, because we don't have doubts. Because what we needed was we needed Sokka on 6 to kill the Cavendish so that this couldn't happen. Because then they can't Captain Kid us on 8. That 1 cost Bonnie. Oh, they're talking about using it. Yeah. I think that's what they mean, which would make sense. Or no, wait. I think maybe they're talking about. I wonder if they had. Oh, because they had this in hand. Yeah. Okay, I see. That actually does make sense. So I think they had this in hand. The turn that they Cavendish. Yeah. Maybe in hindsight, I had to just rest this Cavendish to kill it. To try to kill it with Newgate. But most bodies do not play that crazy. I guess we just have to swing. Just swing like. Swing 8 first. Or actually, I guess we could swing like 6 first. I guess we just do this first. Every binary player, if you killed on 6-9, just lose. Every binary player, if you could have killed Cavendish on 6-9, just lose. Oh yeah. No matter the matchup. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But they have a lot more chances now to protect the Cavendish. Let's see. Oh yeah, we wanted to kill this blocker first. And then we can just swing 12. Even though I think we're just dead actually. We're really just dead, to be honest. Unless probably actually had to leave 2 down up and then like get this block and then maybe we're not dead, but probably just dead. Because I mean yeah, he probably has Hody too, so like I don't know. Maybe like he doesn't go for it for some reason. Or maybe he doesn't go for it. I guess my whole hand could be 2Ks and then plus Blast Breath and then maybe we like somehow would survive. Because this is what 9, 9, 9, 9 at least. So that's 3 cards. 3, 3, 3. That would need 3, 3. Yeah, we don't even have enough with Blast Breath because it's because 3 cards, and then it would be 8 cards that I would need because Blast Breath only makes 2 cards into 1. So it actually wasn't impossible, unless this was like a Luna. Even then it would be like hard because you just split the swings. I guess technically we should counter this. I actually don't know why I'm still in this game. We just lose. Like, is there even technically a possible way? Because I guess technically, right? If for some reason you're learning me quite well, no, we're just lost. Oh, now we find the poo too. Find the Sakale and we find the poo late. 3-1K is crazy. So you mean 3-1K is crazy? Because we would be dead otherwise. He had game. Like he literally had game. It's actually math. It's crazy. Or let's see. Is there any way there's like even a slight chance? I guess it just isn't a chance because I guess maybe if we swing 8s and he has like exactly 0 counter. Yeah, I guess technically if we swing 8s and he has exactly 0 counter, then we would have a chance. Or could we have swung 9s? No. No, yeah, it had to been 8, 8, 9. And then that gives us 4 swings. Which actually isn't that much better than just using leader attack, so there's just no way. He had Hody anyways? Wait. Why didn't you just Hody us? We were literally Giga Dead. He has Hody with Cavendish on board. Because oh no, actually okay, wait. He did. He did Bonnie, so maybe that wasn't his hand. But he still had game, regardless, because we already did the math, right? Because I would need more cards in hand to ever survive. But he started with the Bonnie search, which is crazy. It's actually crazy to start with Bonnie search. I guess we can keep this. I would play something that kills Kid, but I know most Bonnies do not play like that. Like I play against decent amount of Bonnies and usually they don't play crazy like that because it's like you get really punished if you play like that. If I just have the out, like because he literally didn't have anything to protect his kid. So if we just had the out, we literally just win on the spot, which is just crazy. Yeah, he sees my hand and sees 0K, 1K, 1K, and 2K, and he's like, could you have carried? Yeah, I didn't play anything. Random OPs. That's the thing too. Is like sometimes, like some of the people that are like, because I think most of the ranked players, if they're like above 2 billion berries, usually they're good. But sometimes it's just like they don't know the like how to logically figure things out on their own. Still, it's kind of crazy. Okay. It's a decent start. We have the bind for next turn. And it's really like it is also crazy because you literally had game like. Also, it's like you literally have game on board. I really should concede, but it's like dang, it's crazy. We could Nami him actually. Could I actually even Nami and play a card? I think we'll see actually what we got for Bonnie first. The only problem is if we Nami and he has the ACOS Luffy, we just get, oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. No, not like this. Sometimes I always forget. I don't always forget. I don't do this that often. I mean, he gets ran. We're probably just losing now. Sometimes I forget that I need to tap leader 2 for Bonnie to get its effect. And so I just... Yeah, I guess we were always just swinging 6 twice. Because, we really didn't have the option. We had to tap one of these. We had to commit first. Defend this anyways. Is about to grab blade us? Oh no, they were gonna Nami us. Okay. Interesting. Now we're down a whole card because we're actually down a whole card and a Dawn, technically. Okay, this time it will work. It's fine. Okay. We only did it like that because, well, actually, we're still gonna search. We don't have to search again, actually. Yeah, I guess we won't search again. Swing 7, 8, or no, not 7, 8. 6, 7, I mean. 6 swing is value here because he just gave us gear 2. Okay, and then we swing 7. See if we got a 2k from life. He did get a 2k from life. Mihawk is pretty good. We would have had another 2k in hand. If, yeah, we had another 2k in hand if we didn't forget to rest our card before we bodied. Actually, yeah, we would have another 2k in hand. We also would have swung higher. Because... Did it matter though? I don't know if it mattered. They did gear 2, right? Because they gear 2'd after. So we would have swung 9 because we didn't find the Odyssey on the initial. Let's let this go. Now they get oh, they Red Rock. That's significantly worse than the alternative for them. Significantly worse for them than the alternative. We swing 6 twice, and then we do Mihawk. I guess we could also Dead Man's Game them. I would rather just have the Nami killed though. They rage quit. This is over. He has no board, no hand. Yeah. I mean, UP Luffy is the one deck that can come back from no board, no hand, though. That's like what they do. They see like Sanji into one of their best option the scenario, and then they all of a sudden have a couple cards and a board. We did have a lot of life still though, so it probably was. It was definitely just over. Also, we had Dead Man's Game, so if we got them down to 0 life, they were probably just losing because of Dead Man's Game. Zoro, we go second. Going second versus Zoro is harder. We have to keep this hand because we can't be too greedy. Well, this is actually just a good hand, anyways. But well, it's actually not. We actually probably won't even go for Dofi. Actually, if we went first, we go for Dofi. Since we went second, we actually probably can't even go for Dofi still. Because if we play the Dofi or Orochi into Dofi, we just lose to we could go for Lim Dofi, so then we keep our Lim. Or we could go for Orochi. We could also go for a Lim, and now actually I don't like that much though. Yeah, we probably just go for Orochi, and now here. Okay. That's unfortunate. We don't find any 2Ks. We still protect through a Tashigi, even though we have to toss so many cards. We like kind of have to protect still, even though it's like very unfortunate. Oh, if we kept the Sakura, we could have killed the Tashigi. Dang. Unfortunate. Let's see. We could still kill this Koshiro. I think we probably do. I will do this first though. Probably Mihawk. I also have too much life still. We could also just grab the Sokka for next turn, but that's kind of slow. Or grab a 2K. I think we just grab Mihawk though. Swing this 5 first. And 1K. Yeah. I was thinking about resting the Koshiro, but we also probably should just wait and then just kill the Koshiro for sure. Guess maybe probably just swing 6 with leader, and then you can't do a 1K. Yeah, at this point the Koshiro is just gonna be a blocker, and so if we really want to rest the Koshiro, we can just rest it, but we can also defend board with 2Ks. We let this one go. So if the Tashigi swings into board again anyways, it's like doesn't. Then we take this one, Blast Breath. This card's annoying. This card's really annoying. I don't know why I started playing this annoying card. I mean, I know why, because it's good, but still annoying. We're gonna do a Lim Mihawk play this turn. Leave a Dawn up for Blast Breath. Our Dofi's gonna do nothing being active, but there's nothing we can do about this card right now. Actually, we can also Lim first to see. No Mihawk, that's good. I guess we just swing 8. I guess we can swing the 9. So we just swing 9 into Tashigi twice. If it was only 8, then we would swing into not the Tashigi. Good news is that our limbs will still be active. Well, maybe actually. One of them might be rested. But at least he can't swing into the limb with his discard. He does give us that. Oh my gosh. I pressed in the wrong order. I was clicking too fast. Don't get why people still cope on UP instead without healing, I feel. I don't know. UP I still think is in a decent spot. Like, maybe I haven't played UP enough actually to like really know. But I think it's probably still in the right spot. Swings 8 there. Honestly, I think we need to go for game next turn anyways. That's why you probably, like, we really probably should have actually just low-key died to restand. It's fine. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, we just lose. No. Okay, it's fine. Did they have double restand anyways? I think they had double restand. Oh no. Oh, they're gonna Luna us. I see. I see. What we probably should have done is we should have just swung face. But we still only get a block and a life. We could have just swung more evenly, I guess, maybe. They're also going to KO our limb for free. We were also like legitimately just losing from Luna because they would be at 2 life. We would have we would just have one active character. Actually, I guess if we did go life, we could have won if they played it the same way. Because we'd have one active character. Or no, we'd have 2 active characters because I misplayed. That's right. This should have been active anyways. Oh, actually, that's right. We would have been fine. Yeah, I should have swung life, left the Dawn up, and let the Dofi die. We actually were fine if we defended anyways. Because we would have had this limb active if I didn't accidentally forget to restand it. Yeah, honestly, that was just. I think the only reason why I wanted to protect this was because they could just kill this for free. But yeah, that's just on me. So actually, that was like very winnable. It was winnable for 2 reasons. One, we should have swung face, and 2, our limbs should be withstood, and we were safe there if we use Blast Breath to protect ourselves. Double brick in life is unfortunate, yeah. But honestly, we should have got, because that was actually good cards in life. We just played that unfortunately. I mean, just didn't play that well. By misclicking and also just not. We got too greedy to swing into Shigi, even though they had a blocker up. Cause yeah, I think that was our game to lose. This is a good hand. We want to establish the Sabo first. And then we can go Lim, Dofi the following turn. We can counter pretty hard, to be honest. Good news, Lim is not a slasher, so he can kill this buggy if he swings it. I'm assuming he will swing it. Go like 5-6 maybe. Actually, probably will counter both. Because we don't care. So we don't need to protect board. So we have restand shenanigans. Be really safe actually. Did the music stop again? The music did stop again. I don't know why he's doing that today. Oh wait, no, I know why. Just kidding. Because the repeat was off for some reason. And then we can toss the Bonnie if we need to. So you can mulligan. Actually, you can't mulligan at this turn. Yeah, you can't mulligan. Well, actually, no, you can, actually. He could give up his attack and boost his buggy and then kill his, like, just straight up just remove his Boa Hancock just to make this a 7k and then swing 5. Be kind of crazy if he did. I don't think he's gonna do that though. Swing 6. Yeah, if he swings 6 or he swings above 6 again, then we just take it, which is fine. Swing 7, okay. Next turn he could I guess we take another one. He could what's it called? Mulligan our Dofi. Good news is that we're gonna leave a Dawn up for that man's game anyways. And also I think yeah, if he doesn't kill our Sabo with Mulligan, he's probably just losing, to be honest. Because we're just gonna get infinite value from the Sabo unless he kills it. We just need to find more of our counters, and then we'll just be fine. Let's kill this, yep. And then we can even toss 2 cards. Oh, just kidding. Oh wait, no, yeah. You can toss 2 cards to save the leader swing. Oh, you won't even do that. Don't even need this anymore, the way you played. Yeah, now we just win. So we're gonna swing board. We're going to play another blocker and then get hand size. Or keep our hand size. Our hand size will go up because of Sabo though, so. That's crazy. Man, I'm telling you, what do they feed these Rayleigh players? Like, some of these Rayleigh players just like be doing the craziest plays Like, do they really think they can protect this? Like, what? There's no way. I mean, I guess, maybe. They just, like, give up their whole hand, then maybe they can protect it. But they can't even win next turn, so, like, it's really not even worth it. It's like... I really don't even know. Okay, we're gonna play the Bonnie first just in case, but we're probably just gonna swing 7 into this. Or actually, maybe I should have swung. Or no, we could have swung the Saba first. We didn't see any 2Ks. We haven't seen any 2Ks, so maybe they protect this and then have some other stuff. They could be in a decent spot. Okay. Yeah, they didn't protect it. I have no idea why they just early did that one event, but I guess. I tell you, some of these Rayleigh players, like, I just don't know. I really just don't know. It's like, is that the reason why people think Rayleigh is like an extremely hard deck? Like, Rayleigh is one of the harder decks. Don't get me wrong. But it's mostly fundamentals. We can take this first one. And then we get 2K out of this one. It's mostly fundamentals and you just have to make a lot of decisions. But the thing is, some decisions are just not smart to make. And so it's like, yeah. But see, I guess we can do this first. Okay, we can annul. Annul is actually really good. Let's see, we can swing. We don't need to swing that aggressively. Okay, find Newgate. So we swing 7 and then we play our annul. Play over this. We don't need this card anymore. We just can't find a 2K. Or another counter. I guess we did find this counter. So we found 2 2K counters. We found 2 2K counters through 24 cards, or 23 cards. No Blast Breath. 2 2K counters. The good news, we can just block. Doesn't matter. They could play unblockable. We do have Mihawk, so we could go for game. But... okay, we could like Dofi. Dofi Bonnie. We're just gonna poke first to play around the event. That one event. Yeah, because they're gonna activate anyways. And then we can poke again, see if they do it again. Because clearly they didn't have like a 1K or something that they wanted to toss. We can do this again. Okay. So, let's see. Now we kind of need to decide. Well, not yet. We can swing this 5 first, and then we can decide if we want to go for a game with Mihawk. Probably won't go for it, though. There's not really that much reason to go for it. It does give us that. Let's see. We would swing 11. Or not 11. We would swing... Oh no, we would swing 11. Or no, we swing 10. Yeah, 10's pretty risky, actually. Yeah, 10's pretty risky. Considering we don't need to go for it. Swing the 5. And we just play Bonnie into Dofi. And then we find a 2K and Blast Breath. Now we're like really safe. Still only found 3 2Ks through 27 cards. It's 2K 1K. So the only thing now is we just don't want to accidentally lose to Rayleigh Unblockable by taking this life. Swing 7 again. We can just block. Swing 7 again. We can just counter. And then Rayleigh doesn't play blocker, so we win. We actually went on the spot because Rayleigh doesn't play blocker, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what events he adds. It's actually not even mathematically possible for him to survive after that point because we have so many characters on board. It's like even if these were all rad beams, that would mean that like he only has 5 cards. So since we have Mihawk, he's even 5 swings is enough. Let's see. Go first versus Kuzan. Technically, we should keep this hand. Technically. I think we will keep this hand, actually. It's fortunate I drew the null because we would have just played the null if we had the null in hand. I mean, we would have just played the Rochi if we had a null in hand already. But we kept the Rochi in hand because we're going for a Sabo play. And the reason why we go for a Sabo play is because they're playing blue. And so we know that our Sabo is probably safe. Because even if they swing 9, we can toss enough cards. I guess it's not worth it to... Yeah, we swing this first. I guess we could just play this and then... Or we can swing this. Freeze a Dawn. Actually, we do Freeze a Dawn because of that one card. Okay, yeah, I guess we just Freeze a Dawn. I'm swing 6 twice. Or actually... Maybe we will actually annul first because we find a limb, we want a limb too. Okay. Take this. I can swing 6. The only problem is our Sabo might just die here. But our Sabo could die. Oh wait, this has to be rested on, right? I forgot. Forgot this has to be rested on. Well, I forgot that he had no cards rested, so it didn't matter. So we actually should have just played nothing, but I forgot that I just wasn't even didn't even cross my mind that he just doesn't have a rested character. But I guess it didn't matter, so that's good. Play Dofi and Bonnie. Swing 6, 6 and 6. Actually, we'll Bonnie first. Oh no, not again. Gotta stop doing that. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting that I need to swing Leah first. I get too greedy. Like I want to swing. I could have just swung the Nami too. That's the worst part. The good news, actually, we still have to lose the card. Yeah, we're gonna be at 1 card in hand because we just did that. Kind of sucks. See what card we were gonna draw. Actually, we still don't even know what cards we would have drew. But we can swing 7s, or not 7s. The last one's gonna be more than that, but actually, I guess it would be 7s. 7, 7, 7, 9. Twice. Oh, they're crazy. They're taking. They might get bailed out by Grab Blade. They do get bailed out by Grab Blade. That's annoying. It's actually really annoying. Now they have the counter. Yeah, that's really annoying because that also, our Dofi would be restood, which is pretty important. Yeah, it's actually just saved them completely. Yeah, now they could actually win. That's really annoying. Because the worst part is it literally had to be. Yeah, now they Grab Blade us. And then kill this for free. Because otherwise Grab Blade would have been way too slow. Also doesn't help that we did the misplay. They had a 2K. So that's swing 8. Or we probably just lose now. And we hope our 2 life is Blast Breath, I guess. Yeah, that's actually really annoying. We basically lose the Grab Blade trigger. Because they basically, like they not only shuffle the character, our best character, the blocker, and then also, we also should have swung actually with our Dofi first because of the Grab Blade. That is actually a misplay because at that point, I should have swung with Dofi first anyways. But since their Grab Blade is after, it didn't matter because they're going to shuffle the Grab Blade, or the shuffle the Dofi anyways. But they had to counter have double 9k swings. And so either their hand would be nothing, or they would be at 0 life. And both those situations we probably win. Probably. They could have still won though, to be fair. It's possible. possible. Moral of the story, I need to stop playing Bonnie before my leader is rested. I probably should keep this hand because of Lim. Yeah, I guess we keep this hand. Lim is also doing significantly worse than Marco today. Kill our Apu. We don't care about the Apu. Play Lim plus something else. I guess the Apu does matter if we have to add another Dofi. I guess we have to take this. It's the worst one in this situation. It's actually the worst Odyssey in this situation. The worst 5 cost Odyssey. That isn't like a 2K. In this situation. Could grab blade this. Seven swing, counter. Are they gonna red rock the Dofi? Or maybe Nami? Oh no, the 5 cost card. Right. They're at 8 down anyway, so it doesn't matter if they use that 2 cost event. Can swing 6 3 times. And then we can Bonnie into hopefully a good Odyssey. Hopefully. Probably just gonna try Sasaka. Also just not play the Odyssey, but yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we only found our new gates in Dothi. It's rough. Just one Dothi and 2 new gates. And we get red rocked. Okay. Do I just use this then? I guess the only problem with using this, I think we use it anyways though. Yeah, also we can't restand our Lim. Yeah. Guess we just swing 10 twice now. Actually, we probably don't swing 10 twice because we need to leave Dawn up for a counter. Yeah, maybe I should have just did it so they couldn't do that. I was thinking about doing it just because so they couldn't do that, but I was like, if they don't have that card specifically, then it's not worth it. So. I guess we just Blast Breath just because kind of have to. And then we could just Deadman's Game them I mean, we're resting the Nami anyways, so maybe it's not a big deal. They have so many cards in hand. Yeah, I guess probably what we have to do. Well, you probably rather than block anyways, so I guess we probably don't care about the Nami. We could also play this other our Nami from hand just to make sure Lim restands. Giants. Yeah, maybe we play this Nami to make sure they don't play like a 10 cost or something and restand our Lim. If that makes sense. They do just block and let it go. That's interesting. It's actually really interesting. I am still just gonna swing 8 like I said though. Yeah, it's interesting that they blocked that one because they expect me not to swing with my my Bonnie. That's kind of weird. But now we're actually, I mean, they didn't lose any card because they giant twice, so they still have a ton of cards in hand. But at least they can't do anything to us besides kill this Bonnie, which you couldn't have stopped anyways. Now I guess maybe we dead man's game them now. They just like have a billion cards forever though. Oh, we have a Dofi now though. If they giant, they would still be at. Oh, actually, maybe we do it because then we can prevent them from using the 2-cost counter. I don't know. I actually don't like that much though. They still would rather them just block with their Nami. We also can restand our we can restand our Nami or our Lim and our Dofi, which is kind of nice. Two 2Ks. Yeah, so if we went for aggressive play, we would be not in a good spot still. We're also still at 4 life, so that man's game can still come up later. I think because they can't heal, so like I doubt they're gonna play more than one blocker. So what we're probably gonna end up doing is just trying to go for game with that man's game with leader maybe at some point when they remove all of their board. We have to go for it. So right now they have too much cards in hand. Grab blades us again. Yeah, we're literally playing for Bonnie just to try to prevent this exact scenario. Because usually the problem is, oh, now we have to do this. This just is too juicy not to do at this point. I guess we go 8 twice. We go 8 twice. Oh, wow. Yep. Nice. This was a terrible hand though. Yeah, because we're playing 4 Bonnie just to prevent this exact scenario where we just can't find our Odysseys. Because usually you just want to find, like, if you find an L, usually like cycle through enough to like keep finding your Limbs and other Bonnies, but sometimes you can still get unlucky where you just can't find either of them still. Okay. Maybe play a couple more games. Did I say that a couple games ago? How can't you slap? That's an interesting name. I guess we could keep this hand. I don't think they'll stop us on 4. I actually kind of like this. To go Orochi into an L on the off curve. Now the annoying thing is if they play Lafitte into Lafitte, that's because we only can kill one. But we'll see. Blast Breath. They do Lafitte into Lafitte. That's like one of the most annoying things. Like, because now they can actually, they could have reasonably just went for the they could reasonably went for the play where they actually black holes this first turn because they don't lose, they lose less cards. But since they didn't go for the black hole, it's actually not as big of a deal. I guess we get rid of this. Because Sabo and Lim are still really good in this matchup. So yeah, we're gonna need all these blast breaths probably. Probably playing Lim plus Sabo next turn. Establish a... We're gonna play around the black hole, even though I guess no, we'll play this. We'll just play the Sabo first because most of them are on finger pistol anymore. But they're usually on the card that prevents us from using leader ability, so we want to play around that. Yeah, they could liberation. Liberation would be pretty strong here. If they don't have liberation, we're probably just winning, to be honest. But I don't think they're playing that many copies of liberation because I imagine liberation isn't that good into Zoro. So, and they also have to play this Tempest Kick still, and then they also still have to play this Black Spiral. So there's really not that much more space. They just Tempest Kick like, oh, because they want to. Wow, they filled their trash. That's crazy. It was like nothing a few seconds ago. Now it's 8K. That's crazy. It's pretty good actually. Not only are they going to be able to pressure us more with this Burgess, they're going to be able to kill with the Dakyu. It's pretty good. Let's see. I think we just ignore these. Yeah, I think we just want to ignore these. We can swing. Six first with this to play around. Tempest Kick. And then we can swing 7 to 7. Or no, we have to leave one Dawn up. I guess actually the 6 is all around. Okay. They just have the counter. I'm assuming they're going to play Augur at least to kill one of our limbs, maybe. Maybe. This bird just being huge is actually kind of crazy though. We look-y could take this. I don't mind taking this, to be honest. Kills, augurs, kills. Oh, whoa. Really? Okay. Now I'm gonna go for that. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. Do we have enough counter? We might have enough counter. No, I guess maybe they become 10 next turn. So maybe we're just dead because we took there. Okay. Let's see, we can't go for game. So we can swing 5 first, I guess. Fortunately, we don't have a Dofi either. Okay, and then the rest of these swings need to be higher, so 7, 7. Oh wait. We probably should leave extra Dawn. just in case this last life is either of the two. But they have to go for game anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We either will have it or we won't have it. Which we probably don't have if this is not a counter. So they can even make this 11k with this age. This age would be huge. Yeah, this is my age is actually kind of huge here. They might even be able to get to 12k. Yeah, if they toss their whole hand, yeah. Yeah, I guess I probably shouldn't have been so aggressive and taken that last one when we didn't have to. 13k. Let's see. Can I add this one? 13. We have 11k left. Okay, no. No, we just weren't ever surviving. Actually, yeah, we just weren't ever surviving. I just didn't expect them to play Burgess, to be honest. Because also, they like kind of needed a to play block. I thought they were gonna go for removal and not go for blockers. But yeah, I guess in hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have taken the moment they swung at life with the Burgess the second time. Probably shouldn't have taken it. Even though we might have still lost to the Burgess, because they were so high, so they could have swung like 12 with the teach at first if they needed to, or like, maybe not even 12 teach was first, but like keep this. Bonnie search. No cards, they whiff. Oof. Can take 2-cost blocker. Honestly, actually, we'll swing first. Actually, I will play the Saba. I was thinking about not playing the Saba, but the thing is, they're gonna play 5-cost anyways, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's like a very high chance that they were playing Cavendish, so it didn't matter. Mihawk's kind of good. We could play Bonnie too. Or no, I guess we can't play Bonnie. Just kidding. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we can swing with everything. We could have null. We could have null and find the poo. Or we could just kill this card. Oh, it's a null actually. Because we don't care that much about these blockers yet anyways. Can just do this. Bonnie's kind of good now. Still fine. Oh, we're probably not annulling again because we was Bonnie instead of annul at this point. Okay. We have a lot of 2Ks. Yeah, we have a lot of 2Ks. We can defend board pretty reasonably. Our Saba probably can't get effect unless the carrot like rests one of our characters. I actually don't think we want to do Newgate. I think we want to go Mihawk Bonnie next turn. Oh, that's annoying. That's actually really annoying. Two Dawn up. Okay. Another one? Man, they're really just playing protect this this Cavendish. Could swing 5 into. Well, I guess we're never killing the Cavendish if they just block for it. Yeah. Why Nami over audio? I'm just trying it. Actually, I'm not sure if I even like Nami over audio. I just wanted to see how many times Nami would come up. So, but I mean, like Ayo doesn't come up that much in the first place, anyways. Doesn't come up as much, especially since we're on Bonnie now. So usually in positions where you play Ayo, you play Bonnie, anyways. So, but yeah, Nami hasn't come up too much though. Doesn't seem like it's very. The main I think reason or main time would come up is versus Shanks, and then you can stop them from doing their first sub-in cosplay, which is pretty relevant. There's almost no reason to swing at this Cavendish because they have so many blockers. They were like never killing it. So maybe you swing 6 first with an L. Yeah, we can go 6, 6. Play Bonnie and then something else. Rest the Sabo for sure. I guess we could also Newgate instead of. Yeah, we probably just Newgate last. Okay, that's one blocker. I guess maybe if you like use both his blockers, then maybe we would. Interesting. Guess we can toss a Mihawk because we're going to Newgate instead of Mihawk right now. Goes for 8 cost Mihawk. We really probably shouldn't take. We really could though. Cause I didn't want to toss the Bonnie anyways. We also have Blast Breath. This is a pretty aggressive take. Goes for the Bonnie. Interesting. Swing 7 face again. I guess at this point, you probably should just take. And then carry the last one. Whoa. That's crazy. Doesn't he like not have a dime if he does that? Oh no, you didn't use smoker yet. Right. Okay. Let's see. I mean, we could have game, to be honest. He was out of 2Ks a turn ago, but he did just cycle. He did have to toss a brick, so that means that he's probably with Bonnie. He probably has another brick in hand at least. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was even if he was even saving one brick. Yeah, we've also only seen 2 of his bricks, so or 3 actually. Well, yeah, I guess he's on smoker, so maybe not. Yeah, we definitely swing 7s. Start off. I mean, we almost certainly have to go for it though. Gives us the block. Yeah, it seems to be all 7s, I guess. Sevens all around. Probably gonna lose because he has the 0 counter, but blocks early again. It's kind of suspicious. We can go 10 or 7-7. 10 is 2K, 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 and 7 is 2K, 1K, 2K, 1K. So they're potentially the same, but if he has 3 2Ks only, then it's different. I guess actually, if he has 0 counter, swinging 10 is also better. Yeah, 10, maybe? Technically, I think the likelihood of him having the 0 counter is probably more likely than him having 3 2Ks, which is what would make swinging 10 worse. Well, he'd have to have 3 2Ks and not a single 1K in his hand. But otherwise, swinging 10 is better because of the 0K counter. So yeah, I think we swing 10. He didn't have a 0K counter. He also didn't have a single 2K. But that's the other reason why I think it would make more sense. Because we knew that he probably didn't have a 2K. Also, I don't know why they decided to not, they blocked first. I feel like some people block first. You're supposed to take your life first. Especially when you're in a situation where your opponent really needs to go for game. You just take your life first, because then you would have had a lot better chance. But I mean, obviously you didn't have enough counter anyway, so it doesn't matter. Maybe one more game. One more game. Last game versus Green Zero. This hand is kind of bad. Blast Breath and this card is good, but our first Sabo like dies guaranteed basically. Okay, this hand. Oh, this hand's not that bad actually. Half the time, this is the same as Dofi anyways because they like Queena, the one cost Lim, and they just kill it for free. So it's like basically the same. Oroshi's like almost better here sometimes because you keep your hand size and then Dofi restand, and then you keep your hand size and you can Dofi restand, and then you could toss the double fruit card later. But if you have like a Sabo, then the one cost Lim is still better. So let's go Lim. Imagine I block and he just swings into our Dofi for free. What? I mean, sure. He plays the forecast card now? I guess. Yeah, this card. You know what we do? We just kill it. Of course, we also just top deck the Sakazuki. But we could have had the Sakazuki in the first place, so. Wait. Oh. Can't be KO'd. Okay. Honestly, didn't even realize that was its other effect. I knew it had another effect there. I thought it was by something else. I didn't realize it was by that. Doesn't he swing first though? Oh wait, he has to slash down first. That's right. I forgot. We take this hit, and then we defend like our life depends on it. We're going to Nel Bonnie next turn anyways, so. Well, actually, it depends. He could swing 10 into our Dofi, and then we can't protect it. Unless we like literally toss our whole hand, which we're not gonna do. Moral of the story. We probably play the Saka anyways. Yeah, actually no. It definitely was worse to play the Saka. Unless he swings into the Saka, then it's good. Or this is also fine. Because we can go Enel, Bonnie, keep our hand. 3 cards in hand. Still. Or actually no, it's 4 cards in hand. We could kill this card now. I guess we could also kill the card anyways. Because it's rested. Just kidding, we can't kill the card. Okay. I see how it is. I guess we do this first. Because we want to see if we have an event for Bonnie. Okay, we don't. Actually, we still want to see again. See if we can find the 1-cost event. We still can't find a 1-cost event. Okay. It actually doesn't even matter that this Dofi restands. It literally is for free. They probably have Shigi in hand anyways. It doesn't matter. So I probably should have swung 7 to this first. I forgot about part of that Firefall. I actually am not that used to playing against this card, to be honest, also, if you can't tell. Because what's funny is I actually, in my first Zoro build, when I was trying it, I played this card. I thought this card was good. But I actually don't like Zoro that much, so of course I didn't play it that longer. And then, all of a sudden, every Zoro is playing this card. It's like, dang. Maybe I was onto something. Good news though, they're 100% only killing one of these cards. They're not killing more than one. So, the bad news is that they could be like really aggressive to us, and we don't have Mihawk, so you can't like guarantee kill them. So It should be interesting. If they have a lot of counter, we're probably losing. If they don't have a lot of counter, we're probably just winning at this point. Yeah. I guess the other good thing is that since they Paradise Waterfalled, they don't have that later for like a Mihawk play. See, they did have the Shigi anyways. I knew it. We definitely don't take this. We probably have to let this kill something. Yeah, we probably just have to let it happen. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Ooh. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We keep our Dofi. We just need to find a 2K. Okay. We can play another Dofi, actually. Let's see. We swing 8 into this card. Or do we ignore it? We could ignore it. Oh, no, we can't ignore it. No, we actually really can't ignore it. Because if this lives, we're like very dead. Guaranteed, almost. So we have to swing like a lot into it. No, actually, yeah, if this lives, we're like dead guaranteed, basically. Okay, now there's a chance. There's Cope of a chance. We do have a lot of 2Ks. Tashigi double swing would be interesting. Let's see. So if he double swings, yeah, I think we just have to block. Because if he double swings, we lose if we counter this. So if we don't, we have a chance to survive. Yeah, we have to block. So if this is a 1K, we can potentially survive the double swing. 10 into something first. That's rude. I mean, we can't defend it. Okay, we survive. Doesn't really matter which one we toss. We'll see this. And then we probably should win. We don't see a Mihawk, so we don't win on a spot. We could risk losing to a Luna. We definitely swing with Lim first, play around the 0 counter too. Let's see. 7, 9, 9, 8. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 9. Wait, that's wrong. It would be 7, 7, 9, 9, or it could be 8 3 times. I don't like committing A on the first swing though. If we're on the last life though, I'm fine with splitting. Oh. Does he have it? Oh, he could have this too and make himself a 6K leader. He doesn't have that either. Okay. Guess we can go 8, 8, 9. Wait. 8. Yeah. 8, 8, 9. Okay. We swing with our characters first. We're almost certainly dead anyways if he was able to survive. Is there anything that can rest the leader? There isn't, right? So he probably just won if he had to do that. Because there's nothing that can rest the leader, right? Man, if there's a Luna hand, I bet his last card was Luna in life. Actually, he didn't get the trigger, but trigger prompt. Nice. So we're gonna win versus Zoro as Lim. It's always nice. Our hand actually wasn't too crazy either. Yeah, actually, our hand wasn't too crazy. We mostly won because of the cards, like the extra cards that we're playing. Because Apu, not everyone's playing Apu and Orochi, and we just have the higher chance thing at 1 cost, and we had the 1 cost into Dofi, so they couldn't kill our first 5 costs. And then we accidentally thought we could kill our 4 costs, but it didn't matter because like we did probably want to null there, but at the end of the day, playing the socket there wasn't that bad, even though it couldn't kill the 4 costs. So, yeah. Let's see where we are on the leaderboard. We're like still top 25. Yeah, Lim did lose us a little bit because you have to basically maintain like above 60% to climb once you get to 3 billion. And so Marco was doing like, well, yeah, we were doing decent with Marco. So I think we were like, I don't know what our exact record was, but it was definitely above 60%. So we like went up a little bit, but Lim, I think we might have went 50% on Lim today. So, so yeah, we basically, we kind of dropped because we were going like 50% almost. Let's see. So our last 10, we went 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess our last time we went 6 and 4. Let me see if I can. Our last time we went 6 and 4, but I think, yeah, I think we probably had a loss somewhere before that, maybe. Yeah, I think we're probably were 50% with Lim. We might be a little bit above that, but I do know that we lost rating at least, so we probably were not above, like, I don't think we were at 60%, even though our last time was 6 and 4 with Lim. Big finish, woohoo, big finish, yep. Big win for Lim. We just have to, actually, Lim had some close matches though too. There's a lot of rough ones in there actually. That were definitely either close or we lost because of something stupid. So yeah. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Marco Lim again. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm enjoying Marco Lim a lot this format. I think Marco's probably a little bit better. I think Marco's actually just like really, really good. And Marco I think is like really, really good in OP12 the more I play it. Lim is also good. But I don't know. I think Lim is also really good. I also did some stupid things on Lim today. So maybe it's also just me. Well, also I guess on our first few games, we did go second. And the thing with Lim is that when you go second, you do have a lower chance of winning, straight up. When you go first, if you go first all day, you're probably just gonna have a great day as Lim. Could there be a sneaky look at the decks for today? Yep. So this is Lim. We got 4 Bonnie, 3 Blast Breath, 2 of this card. I think we're probably just gonna stay with Bonnie. Bonnie helps our second curve a ton, which came up a decent amount today because I think we lost more die roll than won today. Also, it just helps us cycle through our cards, which the main thing with Lim is you want to cycle through your Odysseys. At least if you're not playing high end, you want to cycle through your Odysseys and find Mihawks and Nulls, so you don't want to hand size when you're defending board. Tusaka, I think this Nami probably really should just be Adia, to be honest. So we were playing IO before. I just wanted to try a Nami. The Nami really didn't come up that much. I know IU was like good in some games before. It probably would have came up if I was playing it too. So yeah. Pooh could be at 4, but the problem is like there's have to be space for it. Could be like an IO for a Pooh. First, Odyssey counts already 7, 11, 15, 19, 20, 25. So 25 is reasonable for 5 search, but like you'll whiff like every like once in a while, like every 20 games or so, you're probably whiff or something. It's actually the percentage is like probably like 95% or something. So like 5% of the time. Which I guess actually no, it wouldn't be 5%. It'll probably be like a little bit because like probably like 97%, close to that maybe. And so it'd be like once every 30 something searches. And then, but if you played this more than once a game, which you usually, some games you do, so it'd probably be like once every 20 games used with Lim. So we probably don't want to lower this more than we do because we do search with Lim a decent amount. And also sometimes we just want a 2K. And so this is like an Odyssey 2K we can like potentially find. We could lower Blast Breath to 2, but I really don't want to do that. Dead Man's Game's kind of broken. And then the only other thing that I really could do is lower Newgate, because Newgate actually doesn't come up as much as like I would like it to. But the other thing, Newgate could just be like a Sokka or Audio. So maybe Newgate might be on the chopping block, to be honest. Because like Newgate's only saving grace is really Rayleigh, but Sabo and Dofi are unironically like better versus Rayleigh. Well, maybe not Dofi, but Sabo is like just better versus Rayleigh. Like the first card you want to play versus Rayleigh is just Sabo every time. And then if they didn't show you the Mulgun, then maybe Dofi. But even then, like even Dofi's actually probably just better versus Rayleigh too, because that forces them to Mulgun it. And even if they were gonna play Mulgun, it's actually just better if they Mulgun Sabo. So yeah, maybe we might try to cut this for one of these two. We'll see. Could be for a Pooh too, but I still don't want to lower the Odyssey count. So yeah, maybe I actually even do that now. I think the IO makes more sense. But I just don't think Sokka comes up enough. So yeah, we'll see that. Yeah, the amount of times we had like Newgate and it just does nothing, and it's still 1K. It's like it's a pretty decent amount actually. Yeah. And it could just really be this. Maybe actually maybe it should be this actually. Oops. And we just take the whiff every once in a while. It's still 24 Odyssey. It's not that low. So yeah, maybe we see that. Because the Pooh definitely comes up to, like, Pooh definitely comes to moats. Like, the one cost is, like, very important to see, especially when Zoro's in the format. Your first card needs to be restood, so. Yeah. Marco. Yeah, 2Ks definitely came up a decent amount too, so I think this might be for the best. The Pooh definitely would have came up a decent amount too. So Newgate, we saw a decent amount today. This doesn't come up that much. It's really only great versus Rayleigh and the black decks. This is Marco list. Oh, actually, I should move this thing out the way first. Okay. Marco list. We're pretty good with this. This was lurking pretty good for the past few days. So not sure if we make any changes with this because yeah, this has been going pretty good. Because Marco actually would have made a lot of movement today because we had that one disconnect, and we were actually gonna be like top 10 with Marco if we were only playing Marco for like the first 4 hours. But we did have disconnect, which dropped us back to like top 15, and then we started playing Lim, and Lim was losing more than well, Lim wasn't losing. We just weren't winning at the same rate, and so it's hard to climb when we're up this high. So yeah, I don't think I'll be making any changes to Marco soon. This list has been feeling really good, so yeah. Yeah. Actually, I guess Lim again, just because it was blocked before. The new gate and Dofi was blocked, I guess, by the thing. I guess maybe part of Saba would be too, but yeah. Let's see if there's anyone in the raid. Yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by and watched for a while, or watched at all. We'll be back tomorrow streaming ranked gameplay, Marco and Lim. Hopefully we can make it to #1 at some point, make it back. To be honest, I think with Marco, I'm pretty confident that we can win at a high enough rate. Maybe we need to make more adjustments for Lim, because Lim is like really good and close. It's just that sometimes it's just some matchups just aren't there, I think. Is the problem. Well, it's not some matchups aren't there. Sometimes you go second versus some matchups and you just don't have enough, is what the real thing is. Because if you go first all day, like I said, if we like have a lot of firsts in a row, we could like climb very fast with Lim. But we'd have to get pretty lucky to just keep getting first. Or keep winning die roll and then we pick first. But yeah. But enough of my rambling. I guess there's actually no one to raid that I really know of. So probably just end stream at this. Yeah. Thank you so much. No problem. Thanks for your stream today, Reek. Yep. Oh, I haven't used my emotes in Twitch chat in a while. Okay, you have to do the yay. Or maybe actually buy makes more sense. It's actually high, but it can also be used for buy. Yeah, see you guys next time. Redeem snack. I almost missed that redeem. But I will snack. I was probably gonna snack anyways, but I'll make sure to snack extra hard because we redeemed that. Actually, Vishkin, you probably have a lot of points now. You haven't spent any. Probably could like redeem like something crazy next stream. We'll see. You might be saving up for Actually, wait, where are my redeems again? I actually have a lot of good ones. In the 10Ks and 20Ks. A lot of good ones out there. And then the 100K and 200K are like kind of crazy. But you have to like have so much for that. Might be saving. I believe it. Sing? I mean, not right now. I mean, hopefully not right now. If you redeem right now, it would be unfortunate. But, so I would feel bad if I didn't do it. But, I mean, if you do this thing, I think it has a description there, right? I would actually sing. No, me saving too? For sing? Are you saving for sing? Oh, no, you're saving for something else. I see. You're actually saving for VIP. But yeah. Maybe we'll sing someday when someone redeems it. We're not gonna sing for free though. So, well, I guess redeem is technically free. But yeah, we'll see you next time. Hell yeah, VIP. That is a good one. 100k is a lot though. Okay, for real this time though.